Okay then. Oh. Well, I was not expecting that. Apparently, I was actually meant to like go back. I did some tweaking, like to like have me look at you, just like this.
Oh, cool.
So yes, I'm still working my cat avatar.
All right.
So.
Oh, that's all good.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Mao. How's it going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good. I'm just about ready to get started with the Shivers.
Yeah. Just give me one moment. Really quick.
You have 1 moment starting now.
All right. Get this up and played, and then I'll make sure that.
So how are y'all doing?
Oh,
Good.
Just doing fine.
Good. My teeth hurt.
All right. Unfortunately, Vas, this one is one of those that I can't run it in an application, so I will have to do share screen.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. So I'll be okay. You guys ready? Everyone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just get up the GARG page. There we go. You see it?
Oh, so it isn't. All right. There we go.
Sierra.
Oh yeah, I always love doing those nice little intros. There we go.
Funny stuff.
Yeah. Just
Register your name in the guest book.
All right.
Wow. Not expect my teeth to hurt as much as they are.
Oh.
Okay. There we go.
This dare was kind of your idea, you know. But I'm glad I'm me out here and not you in there.
I think I've heard those same loving words before. Like the time you guys dared me to spend the night at that cemetery. You know, if you die in the museum tonight, I'll make sure she gives a eulogy at your funeral. We never would have made you spend the night here if you hadn't have talked about this place so much.
Yeah, we thought you'd been kind of, well, obsessed, thinking you hearing voices and stuff coming from the museum and all. Too weird for me.
Hey, you know, maybe they're the voices of those kids who disappeared 15 years ago.
Right, the police never found the bodies. Or the killer.
Yeah, and my sister, you know, Julie, the one in college, says Professor Windlenut went insane. He viciously murdered them and then buried their bodies in the basement of the museum. Well, what if he's hiding in that creepy museum right now, just waiting for another victim?
Yeah, and the ghost of his victims are calling out, warning you.
Ring, ring. Hello? I think it's for you.
Wolves near this museum?
Yep.
That was just a dog howling.
There was something more than that.
Well, I didn't hear anything. I think this place is just...
Hey,
oh.
Dasher.
Hey, Dash.
Hey, Dasher.
Are you sure you want to go through with this? You could back out at any time.
But of course, if you did, you'd probably never live down the chicken jokes.
That's true.
You'll be all right. Come on, I don't want to be late for the movie. We'll be back at dawn to let you out.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Later.
Thanks, pals.
Oh, you assholes.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, so I got paintings A, B. I'm trying to get for D right now.
For Beyond Shadowgate? Sweet.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
so let me just do a couple things first. Text on, so that way we have captions. Volumes
Would you
there.
characterize this as a point-and-click adventure game, or what genre?
Yes, in the vein
This
of Myst.
It's
Yes.
Sierra, so yeah.
Huh?
That's obvious.
Whitney and Son Limited. 1481.
Quite.
Weathershire Street, London, England. Sir Hubert Windledon.
Museum is strange and unusual.
Alright. Mount Pleasant. Don't know where Mount Pleasant.
Ah, that's a town near me.
Really?
Okay.
Dear Hubert, the firm of Whitney and Son Limiters handled the legal and financial affairs of the Windknots for 256 years, always in a discreet and trustworthy manner. In the tradition of Whitney and Son, James, my eldest, will continue serving you when I retire from the firm in a fortnight. He and Geoffrey often played together as children, so I'm sure you remember him. James and I were pleased to attend Geoffrey's wedding in London last April. We were surprised to not see you there. The Countess responded quite bitterly when asked about you. I tried to smooth things over by making a sizable financial endowment to the happy couple on your behalf. It puzzles your family and old friends as to why we have not heard from you for over 4 years, but we assume the museum keeps you busy. I will not bother you further. However, in my absence, if the firm fails to live up to your expectations, let me know personally. Your servant and friend, Joseph P. Whitney.
Alright.
I don't think Joseph P. Whitney's still alive.
Nope.
That's from 1964, that letter.
Yep. Alright, so there's the first clue.
29.
Yep,
My
29.
birthday.
And
Why
with the
does the museum
Sierra, you
have
probably.
feet?
Oh, someone graffitied that. Professor Windle
Professor Windle
Nuts.
Nut.
Yeah.
Museum of the Strange and Unusual. This way, opening soon. You won't believe your eyes. Alright.
Yeah, why
I
does
believe
the
my eyes.
museum have feet? Why does the museum have feet, though?
It's a walking museum.
Keldrick, hey, what's up?
Let's see.
It seems so startled.
Oh, there you go.
Oh god.
Thank you, Keldrick.
Thanks.
Because he kind of made it look like a pyramid from the outside, so it kind of like Sphinx paws.
Or I wanted a cat girl museum waifu.
Alright.
I go to one of the
Welcome
cat
to
girl museum
Professor
for
Windlenut's
waifus.
Museum of the Strange and Unusual. Unfortunately, the museum is still preparing exhibits and hopes you will visit when we open sometime in the near future.
Or never. Okay.
So, Rugal, you said that like every puzzle is randomized, right?
No, certain ones are.
Okay.
That's fun.
Most of the puzzles are going to be same. Like there are certain puzzles that yes, there is a bit of RNG going because it's based off of like historical puzzles of the like.
Okay. You take care, Keldrick.
All right, take it easy, go.
Oh, but by the way, I'm streaming Bob as the 14 on Monday nowadays.
I've done all 3 endings.
Sleep well, Cal.
The last one.
All right. All right, and then I've already jotted down those symbols, but yeah, they are just one of those things. Like, make sure you have plenty of pen and paper to jot down symbols and colors and what you see.
Yep.
Which I don't mind. I like games like this that make sure to do a good brain teaser. So, as it was showing that we saw on the dragon, we saw 2 and 9. So, that's to solve this puzzle. All right, this one, as it showed that we had to get the white cogs above and the black cogs below, but we have 7 moves to do it in.
Oh,
So-
you put 0 and 29 together, you get 7. Makes perfect sense.
Yep. All right, so go to 2 to 1. 6 to 2.
So wait, where's it supposed to reach at the end?
You're supposed to have all these the silver ones in line up here, and then the black ones down here.
Oh.
Um, 5, 3, and then there we go.
A wiener is you. How are you supposed to know that you're supposed to put... Oh, it's the top of it.
Yeah.
Goofy. Repeat it.
And then with that, it allowed us to get across here to the pseudo Stonehenge.
It's like a miniature golf course.
No.
What is that at the bottom of the screen? It looks like a mini golf course.
Oh, well, this will come. What this is? Well, there'll be statue placements along here as we collect them, and this is our life force. There are things in there that can hurt you that take away your life force. When you run out, you're dead.
Life force Fife Schmorse.
Yeah. So then we have to make sure that the symbols that we saw are in the correct order.
Looking for multiple menorahs. Oh, I think you're trying to match the color with the right symbol you saw.
Yeah. Alright, so that's why you notice throughout the area we saw those different symbols, including it throws people off. That the reason why I went upstairs and then you hear that, like, floors of the museum's closed, that symbol was above the door.
Yeah, wasn't it the red one is a stretchy one?
The red one. Well, the red one is actually the one we saw on the bench.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay.
No, yeah, and the orange one was that we saw next to the pot before as we were climbing up.
I like how I have 2 different reddish tones and no blue. Dasher, what is happening over there? Are you recording audio for Analog Horror Series?
I don't have everything's muted.
But I can't even hear Dasher
moving
over there.
Yeah, it was a chair was moving.
Oh, that's the game.
Oh, game audio. Oh yeah, sorry about that.
It didn't sound like game audio to me.
That's my dad moving stuff next door to my room, unfortunately. I have very thin walls.
Yeah, because moving the tiles just goes it doesn't go.
Yeah. Okay, so it's that one.
Well, strange, I didn't hear it.
I don't know what to tell you. Discord's goofy. They decided to change a bunch of their audio alerts for no reason recently. I love that. SpongeBob?
Oh, actually.
So
because
wait, where
I won't be able to
was
see
that
it
door?
here. That was underneath the Stonehenge part. So now we're going underneath. Yeah, underneath to get into the museum.
Staircase.
Because we can't get into the front, so I guess we have to go through the basement.
I get that, Rugal. Okay, I just didn't see the staircase.
Sorry about that.
Okay, I thought that was the game audio.
No.
No, there's not random shrill honking in the game.
Okay. Now I hear from Dasher.
Yeah, I have the stream popped out and it flashes a green border when y'all have mics put out audio, so.
Oh, this was underneath the museum.
Egyptian boat. Actually, might be Greek. Oh. You know Linear B?
Uh-oh. Somebody died. Just trying to draw a symbol. Oh. I don't think he'll mind this. Egyptian hieroglyphs explained. Meaning man. Meaning woman. Akhenaten.
Akhenaten.
Akhenaten, sorry.
Tried to introduce monotheistic worship of the god and unsuccessfully in Egypt began its downfall. Well, that's a bit reductive, but yes, he spawned the Akhenaten, the Authentic heresy. Son of Queen T and Amenhotep III, changed his name from Amenhotep IV to Akhenaten and caused the name Amen to be chiseled out of all monuments, even his fathers. His wife was a beautiful Nefertiti. Wife of Akhenaten, mother of 6 daughters. Cleopatra coming at you. And
Well, it's been there
Seneferu.
since I heard that.
Wait a second, let me check something, because I don't remember Nefertiti being married to... Oh, he was married to Akhenaten, yeah. They put an extra A in his name in this game, and I'm not sure why. But Egyptology, despite, you know, the civilization being thousands of years old, we're still expanding our understanding of it. So it's not perfect. Cleopatra ruled during the period after Egypt was conquered by Alexander the Great before the Roman conquest. She was actually mostly Greek, I think. Lady T, wife of Amenhotep III, mother of Amenhotep IV, was a commoner married by a pharaoh. I think they mean Amenhotep. Seneferu, first ruled the 4th dynasty, built the Bent Pyramid and the Red Pyramid. Semti, also known as Hesepti. No other information available. Tutankhamun, living image of Amen, became king at age 9. Yeah, his name, Tutankhamun, what was it? It was, no, they say Amen, but it was Amun, I think is what he changed it to. Because it used to be Tutankhaten is an Aten, which is the monotheistic deity that his pharaoh father made everyone worship, and as soon as his father died, everyone went back to worshiping the gods as usual. Another cartoon scenes Tutankhamun, and his son wisely, Tutankhamun was wise enough, like, yeah, no one's gonna like me having Aten's name, so I'm gonna change that. Amenhotep, his mother, was discovered wrapped in flower petals. Oh, pretty. Ramses, known for building of temples at Abu Simbel. Known to have sired over 100 children. Oh, that's chump change. What about Genghis Khan? 1 in 4 Asian men is related to him. Queen Nefertari, wife of Ramses, her mummy found buried in a sarcophagus over 10 feet high. Thothmes III, not familiar with him, one of the first Egyptian mummies ever to be uncovered. Queen Mutimua, wife of Thothmes IV, he had to ask for her hand 7 times. Playing hard to get. North, south, west, and east.
Yep. And unfortunately, somebody tore out page 17, which we will have to find that later. Okay.
I love how the notes is just like really accurate hand sketchings of various monuments.
All right, so let's get on board and let's get across the river.
Be sure to watch out for traps.
Oh, I shall.
Watch out for snakes.
Oh yeah, we have that.
Right. Watch out for snakes.
Oh yeah, you gotta put it in gear with the giant honk. You have the sample of it. Oh my god, that's great.
We went there, man.
I haven't shown Goldie that one yet, but we watched Pod People.
Oh, the snakes was EGA.
Grumpy, you can do stupid things.
I know, it's like the most 80s as hell movie ever. Well, alongside Hobgoblins, but yeah.
Hobgoblins.
I love how Pod People tries to combine like a horror movie and like a kid befriends a quirky alien. It's like those are very different films.
I know.
Yeah, Mac and me.
Okay. Oh god, I haven't heard that name in ages.
Like, you know what we need to do? We need to put a teen slasher flick, an alien monster flick, together with the kid-friendly monster alien befriending film. Like,
the power of friendship.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
What happened there was because obviously this place is haunted. When we were crossing the river, one of the spirits attacked me, so that's why a bit of our life force has now been taken away.
Oh, naturally.
Of course.
Oh.
No, because it's standing out. Take it.
Goofy.
15 long years in this prison. You get out. Do not meddle in things beyond your understanding. You will pay for your curiosity.
And this here's Professor Windlenut.
They are so evil. Already some of your life essence has been stolen. I was too old, not fast
EXP.
enough. The Ixupi are so evil. It is imperative.
Isn't that one of the
to
great
find
houses
all
from
the
Doom?
vessels, because it seems only when they are united with their talismans do they have any power. My plan was to use them on the Ixupi before any more of them escape into the world. I believe they cannot resist the vessels as long as they're with the talismans and you approach directly. This vessel here is of no use to you, however. Its Ixupi is the one who robbed me of my essence. And he has escaped into the world.
Okay, stop telling us about your essence, buddy.
Yeah, so that is the main enemy of the game. It's Ixupi.
No, wonderful.
I don't think the professor's the main enemy of the game.
No.
No,
The
Ixupi is.
Ixupi, the demons that killed him, and the quote unquote the two missing students.
It was a grammar joke.
Yeah.
Also, I love how his soul was contained in a
the whole thing.
ceramic cock.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole like professor like being the one that murders people. That was actually more just a rumor.
I wasn't aware. I was just making a joke.
Sweet.
Well, that's what I assume.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is.
You know what happens when you assume.
All right. And next puzzle. So that symbol on the door. Well, we have to make the same thing using the icons.
Oh, wonderful. Wouldn't be a serious game without complicated cryptic puzzles, now wouldn't it?
I think I get this. We need to.
The hell are those things?
They look like serpents or the thing you were talking about.
Looks like a
It's
Yautja wearing a flower, like it's a daffodil.
Yautja
One of
would
the
wear that.
predators from Alien vs.
yeah.
Predator, but it's wearing
A daffodil. Looks like a raptor.
sunflower petals.
Yeah.
And it starts singing a song.
Tiptoe through the roses. And it says
And by doing this is how we get into the museum.
Oh, I figured that. I assume you weren't trying to get into the donut shop, Rugal.
Donuts. If I could only eat them.
Must explore.
Must
Position for-
explore.
So.
Oh, Atlantis. Okay.
Yeah, and that's also something again that something to write
Very
down. So
accurate
20
map.
20 and 70. So Bimini.
Very accurate map. Bimini. Associated Press. The lost city of Atlantis may yet be found if Dr. John Palermo and Sir Hubert T. Windlenot have their way. Dr. Palermo maintains that Bimini Island is the western tip of a much larger continent of Atlantis that once covered the entire area known as the Bermuda Triangle. Previous research has been focused on the west side of the island, where marble columns and an underwater road have been discovered. Sir Hubert T. Windlenot, second son of Sir William Windlenot, Earl of Runcorn, is funding the new expedition. Now residing in the United States, Professor Windlenot, as he now prefers to be called, has funded many archaeological expeditions and will soon be opening a museum to house the artifacts he's collected. The museum seeks to explain not only the mystery of Atlantis, but many other unexplained mysteries, Sir Windlenot explained. So he explained that the unexplained mysteries would be explained.
Yep, Atlantis solved.
Thanks,
right.
Associated Press. That's a great map too, because it cuts off the bottom of South America, it cuts off Alaska and West East Asia, and then it's painted in that 90s clip art style.
Isn't it wonderful?
Oh yeah, by the way, hey Goldie.
Hello.
Hello.
Our golden boy is here saying bingo.
That's
another
bingo.
character from
Did you took damage?
Okay.
Wait, Rugal, did you just took damage?
No.
I took damage when I was going across the water, remember? Because the Ixopi was in there and it attacked me. It's unavoidable. You have to get attacked by it.
When does this game take place?
It would have been this game was made in 1994, so if it's going by Sierra, it'd be in the 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
80s, 90s.
The modern age in that in the setting.
Well, I asked because all the documentation we've been finding is dated from the 70s.
Well, remember Dr. Hubert died. He said, 15 years I've been in that pot. So, but from the time that he died in the museum to now, so I think.
So wait, the museum's just sat
70s.
moldering for 15 years?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No one took possession or broke in or anything? No. Okay.
No, because it was all locked up, and he had all these intricate puzzles things to keep people out. My dear Hubert, I want to thank you for resigning from the Royal Society and avoiding the shame of being publicly dismissed. While our friends have not forgotten how you embarrassed us, they at least have the courtesy to refrain from mentioning your indiscretions in public. Had the Griffin been your only lapse, I think Sir Brown would have dismissed it. But you have constantly presenting things like curses of tombs and mummified cyclops, proof of life in outer space, and a unicorn. I know you felt slighted by your colleagues, and that was why you left England, but Hubert, your reputation is that of a trickster, not a scientist. I've worried that our son might not be accepted into this proper social circles, which brings me to the point of this letter. It would be better for Geoffrey if you cease all communications with him. His future is far too important to risk jeopardizing it with dreams of a father digging up some myth from a desert tomb. I trust that you will do the honorable thing and leave Geoffrey alone while you play with your museum. With regards, Mary Elizabeth Windlenot.
Oh, well, he's on good terms with his wife.
Yep. All right.
Also, he'd fit right in Victorian science. Like, he's in the wrong era. They loved making shit up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Windlenot was just like, I got a griffin, a unicorn, and they're like, they got laughed at and shamed. All right, let's hear his notes. 1980.
30th of September, 1980. Returning from Africa, I discovered something profoundly disturbing. Someone has been here. Furniture has been tipped over. And the book, Egyptian Hieroglyphics Explained, not in its place in the library, but face down here on the office floor. And oddly, one of the pages is torn out.
Yeah.
And I feel the presence of... I'm not sure. I must investigate the second floor. The puzzles. When I created them, I never stopped to think they would be an obstacle in the event of some terrible occurrence.
Oops.
Yeah, what if you have to get in during a fire?
Someone has released them from their vessels. Never has anything been so evil. A name written in the lift. Merrick. Who is he? One of the missing youngsters? Here in my museum? If so, are they both here? Can they still be alive? Evil entities attacking from everywhere, robbing me of my life essence. I can't seem to find the right vessel for each Ixupi. Without it, they can't be captured. Without it, I am doomed. Get back! Get back! Get out of my museum! Oh, I wish I never brought you here.
Well, shouldn't have been messing around with Ixupi.
Nope.
Yeah, so 1980 is when he died. So yeah, the museum's been. So this is 1995. Then, if we go by that.
Gotcha.
Scrapbook. Professor Hubert T. Windlenot.
Fond memories.
Wendell does it again. You want to read this one, Mel?
Windlenot has been asked to withdraw his name from the Royal Society. This latest request by the Society was prompted by Windlenot's presentation of a griffin found in a tar pit in Turkey. Sir John S. Brown, president of the Society, made the following statement. Sir Hubert Windlenot is infamous in the 20th century for his capacity to embrace even the tallest of tales as proof of his own theories. This so-called griffin was fabricated from a pterodactyl, a saber-toothed tiger, and a raptor, all found conveniently in the same pit. He is a charlatan, not an archaeologist, and should not be considered one. You remember, dear reader, that only last year Windelot funded a major exhibition to search for the entrance to a subterranean world, try to prove that Stonehenge was built by space aliens. This writer admits that Windelot's theories sound a bit far-fetched, but I for one hope he continues his research.
He tried. Oh, there he is.
He looks very sane and trustworthy.
Museum groundbreaking held Saturday. Mount Pleasant Mayor Jim Wilton and the President of the Chamber of Commerce, Bob Taylor, says Sir Hubert Windelnut in the groundbreaking of Professor Windelnut's Museum of the Strange and Unusual, scheduled to open in spring of 1961.
The guy on the right looks very comfortable. His suit fits.
Oh, one of those caricature cartoons. Opening.
Museum of Broken Dreams. When Sir Hubert Windelot appeared in Mount Pleasant 11 years ago, he brought a breath of fresh air to this tired college town. I think the other Mount Pleasant is Vermont. After teaching just one semester at the college, he took on the title of professor and announced he would build a museum that would bring the wonders of the world to our little town. Our hopes soared. This meant new jobs during the construction of the museum and a surge of tourism to boost our economy. Our hopes soon died, however, when the professor announced that only outside contractors would be used to keep the secrets of the museum from being exposed. Then just yesterday announced that the museum, which is already 5 years overdue, will require at least another 3 years to complete. I, for one, am tired of having my hopes and dreams for a better Mount Pleasant dashed on the rocks of Professor Windelot's museum. I believe it will never open. April 4th, 1970. It's gotta be perfect.
Yeah, I know. I just the way that they did this character was I just lovely. You know, I used to love those old political cartoons. Opening in.
I mean, it's still a thing nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like meat canyon.
Jeffrey. Okay.
Oh, you want me to?
Oh yeah.
Geoffrey P. Windelot, son of the absent Sir Hubert T. Windelot and Lady Mary Elizabeth Windelot, will be attending Oxford in the fall. The Windelots have not only attended Oxford for 7 generations, but have been generous benefactors as well. Geoffrey will follow in his grandfather's footsteps. Sir William Windelot, Earl of Runcorn, and study banking, hoping to work for the family firm upon graduation. It probably is Jeffrey, but Joffrey sounds more pretentious, so.
Yep. Artifacts sold. I'll read this one. The personal possessions of Siegfried Schwartz, who died 23 years ago. Siegfried Schwartz, who died 23 years ago, were sold yesterday to Sir Hubert Windelot, who offered and paid an undisclosed amount for the entire collection. Officials said he was interested in never resolved rumors surrounding the mysterious death of Mr. Schwartz. When questioned, the buyer said, I believe his demise is related to pottery vessels that I hope are still included among his possessions. These vessels have reportedly been linked to the deaths of several individuals, each found shriveled and mummified. I am interested in the vessels from an archaeological viewpoint, however. Mr. Windelot plans to exhibit the vessels in a museum he has founded. 1977. Ixupi.
Not ominous at all. It's like, yeah, I was interested in these because they're, found as like people being weirdly killed in fantastical ways. But I just want to put them on display because I think they look neat.
Oh, Hubert.
I also like how it's clearly 3D renders in that last image.
Yep. Okay.
Call the police. Report the dead body. You have a phone there.
Oh, true. See if that phone work. Get me out of here. Oh no, it got cut.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The wire on the phone got cut.
Yeah, see.
Oh.
Probably the Ixupi.
Yeah, they're always carrying wire snips.
Okay.
They hate telecommunications.
And then the one good thing about this game, the flashback function allows you to read any of the notes that we pick up, so in case you need to refresh your memory, like if it's a puzzle or something, you can do that.
Okay.
Remember, kids, you're never too young for a Vietnam flashback.
Checking that. All right. Oh, workshop.
Oh, just working on them bones.
I know, it's like, I hope those were fake.
Human remains, police love it when you're dabbling in that.
Okay. Possible
basilisk question mark?
Nice picture, though.
I love the leaps he makes with these. Because, like, yeah, there's clearly real evil ghosts and stuff, but I like to imagine, like, he's been wrong 90% of the time, and this is the one time when he's actually right and it kills him.
Yeah. And again, more numbers that we need to down, right? Okay. So we need to get that one. And then... And that will also have a figure there. Jackal with impaled by spears.
Snarling dog with spear tips or something.
True. Okay.
It looks like something you see on medieval heraldry, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
another elevator.
More of this nonsense. It's like, oh, you want to go to the gift store? I'm sorry, you have to solve this puzzle. Yeah, I bet it was. I imagine, like, even if this place had opened, there'd be so many negative reviews because of this nonsense.
I still would have like Mount.
What was it?
I think that so reminds me like about the Professor Layton.
Kinda. Yeah. I just see that.
They said this reminds me of malware, and I was like, me-ware?
No. I mean, like, I still like hopefully like can get through the entire Ace Attorney series so we can start on Professor Layton, like you know, all, like inviting you as well, Mal.
Not sure what those games are.
Oh, they're actually like they're actually like a point and click adventure games where you get to solve puzzles. Like
Right.
You okay, Dasher? There you go. Yes! That's why it's like, confound it, I shouldn't have made these puzzles so difficult when I needed to have emergency. You okay, Dasher?
I think they might have gone AFK and left their mic open.
Oopsie. Alright.
This feels kind of like a different take on an area you'd find in Blood.
True. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Ah, window not.
I go there dressing up as Caleb.
Go ahead.
Are we going to dress up as JoJo? The freak boy?
I want JoJo! JoJo! JoJo!
You want JoJo.
Yeah. Alright. This one, it could be a bit hard to read. September 1st, 1959. Dear Jeffrey, I'm addressing this diary to you. I know you are only 4 and too young to read, but it pleases me tomorrow that the adventure begins. I start teaching at the college. I have made the decision to drop the title Sir and go by Professor Windlenut. What do you think? Number 6. Dear Jeffrey, this isn't a college. It's a football fan club. No one wants to talk about archaeology, only the latest football score. They'll wake up when I show them some of my more controversial discoveries. I do, however, have a minor problem. My department head has given me a ridiculous curriculum outline to follow. I've conveniently misplaced it. November 12th. Dear Jeffrey, I miss England. Well, whether it like America, it is very lonely. I was hoping to form the kind of relationships with students here that I had with my professors at Oxford, but that doesn't seem possible. Today I heard one of the students refer to me as Windle Nut. I am going to finish out my teaching contract and then see what the future brings. I will go to London for a short visit for Christmas. March 16th, 1960. Dear Jeffrey, I've purchased some land outside the little town of Mount Pleasant. While I saw the outcropping of rocks, it reminded me of Cumberbatch, where the summer house is built. The minute I saw it, I pictured a museum standing tall above the trees for all to see. Can't you see it, Jeffrey? An archaeological museum of the strange and unusual, a place where only you and I knew it. Its secrets. Know its secrets. Yeah. June 23rd. Dear Jeffrey, today was a monumentous occasion. Oof.
Jeez.
Jesus.
You might want to mute or kick him or something.
Yeah, you might want to mute this. Or, it was the groundbreaking for Professor...
Right.
Just kick him from the call for now, because he can rejoin. If you server mute, you have to remember to unmute when he gets back.
It's better moving faster.
Yeah. Professor Windlenot's Museum of the Strange and Unusual. I have found that Americans like this sort of title. The entire Chamber of Commerce was there, including the mayor. Had I attempted to build this museum in England, I would have been laughed at, but here I am respected and admired, and not because of my money. Hello?
Oh, welcome back.
Okay,
we heard all that noise, so it's like we didn't know if like something was going on back there.
I have to pull my stuff in my closet right quick, so yeah, I'm gonna be out for a bit. I'll be on mute for a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
October 14th. Dear Jeffrey, the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce came to visit me today. He can't comprehend the need for secrecy during the museum's construction. I think he is a construction contractor and greedier than first believe. He
grew quite red in the face.
Yeah, he grew quite red in the face. I tried to explain to him that the people of this town must know nothing about the museum's secrets. If they did, it would defeat the entire purpose of the museum. I must remember to write you a letter extending my apologies for my absence at Christmas this year. December 25th. Oh, 2 years later. Dear Jeffrey, this is the third Christmas away from you. The museum is more work than I had ever imagined. Between arguing with the mayor and disputes with the out-of-town contractors, the museum will take much longer than I expected to build. I'm so glad I have your picture to keep me company. October 24th. 3 years. Boy, 3 years later. Dear Jeffrey, I first returned from Central America. I found some remarkable artifacts for the museum, but upon my return, the contractor informed me that the stonemasons had gone on strike. I don't trust this contractor and I must look for another. At this rate, the museum will never be finished. Okay, wait a minute here. 5 years later, August 17th. Dear Jeffrey, I am now totally self-sufficient. When the mayor threatened to deny me an electrical permit, I ordered a generator from Germany. It was installed last week, and the museum is humming along beautifully. Oh, good job, Sir Windlenut. June 1st, 1972. Dear Jeffrey, Windlenut, your mother has broken my heart by asking that I refrain from contacting you. It is this that I have forgot.
It is true that I've forgotten your birthday once or twice.
I have always written you and sent gifts. Perhaps it would have been prudent to have written her once or twice. But perhaps Mary Elizabeth. But perhaps Mary Elizabeth is right. Your future is important. I miss you, and now I can't ever let you know it. 1972, August 3rd. Dear Jeffrey, I saw I received a newspaper clipping from my accountant, Joseph Whitney, regarding your acceptance to Oxford. I'm glad to know what you are doing. I'm having a hard time getting up in the morning. I had a clock added to the tower the tower observatory. I have it set to wake me up every morning at 5:30 a.m. It has no AM or PM function, so it will remind me again that it is time to eat at 5:30 p.m. if only I'll remember to set it. So, okay.
Set it and forget it.
Yeah.
You want me to take over for a bit?
Sure, yeah.
October 23rd, 1973. Dear Jeffrey, the museum... What is that word? The museum goes forward with annual exhibitions. Wow. I picked a really difficult one. The museum... What is that?
The museum's gone forward with several exhibitions nearing completion.
Oh, the museum's gone forward with several exhibitions nearing completion. Today the labor installed the finishing touches to the mysteries of the
deep.
Christ. It is the first complete exhibition, and I wish you could see it. The current laborers are from Mexico and are very patient with my rusty Spanish. We get along well, and the work is going faster with them here. They're really cramming these words, and with the pixel count, it's not easy.
Yeah.
February 27th, 1974. Dear Jeffrey, my Spanish is getting better. The Mexican workers have told me once a South American legend that I have
never heard before.
They say there is proof of the legend in Lima, Peru, among the remains of a German archaeologist. I am more excited than I have been in several years. When the clock chimed at 3:15 a.m., the opposite of my 3:15 p.m. tea time, I was so excited that instead of going back to sleep, I got up and began writing to the authorities in Lima. I must have their beans. May 30th, 1977. Dear Jeffrey, after lengthy negotiations, I have convinced the local government in Lima, Peru to sell me the possessions of Ziegfeld Schwartz. I am now anxiously awaiting shipment of the artifacts. July 12th, 1977. Dear Jeffrey, the legend, pottery
vessels.
Pottery vessels and stone tablets are every bit as amazing as the Mexicans had led me to believe. The legends revolve around demons, spirits that are imprisoned in the pottery vessels that I am now in possession of. Mr. Schwartz was rumored to have been killed by the spirits, and the vessels were so feared that the story made its way into Mexico. I was about to open one of them to investigate, but the Mexican workers panicked and threatened to leave. I decided to call in an expert to read the stone tablets. I love how just random Mexican laborers have heard this very specific legend of this archaeologist dying from pottery.
Demonic pottery.
The best kind. March 23rd, 1979. Dear Jeffrey, Professor Edmund Rasmussen read the stone tablets. He said the original translations were very accurate, if overly dramatic. I have placed the vessels in a tomb-like display of
their own.
I thought it said thin acorns. The Mexicans became so obsessed and disturbed about the vessels that they left last week. They feared that someone would break the
seals.
I mean, there is something mysterious about these vessels. I have to curb my own curiosity. Whoever they had do the cursive is not consistent. January 4th, 1980. Dear Jeffrey, without the Mexicans, the final touches of the museum are going very slowly. I hired another team of workers today. I think I will spend the next few months devoted entirely to finishing my collections. I am so tired of fighting with laborers, and there are still many display cases that need filling. God forbid you open when not everything is perfect and filled. August 20th, 1980. Dear Jeffrey, I made a trip into Mount Pleasant today, and a very odd thing happened. The strange boy with curly hair kept staring at me and taking notes in his notebook. I say strange because I thought I knew everyone in Mount Pleasant. at least by sight. I've never seen him before. He reminded me of myself as a boy. Am I a time traveler? September 7th, 1980. Dear Jeffrey, I saw that boy again, or should I say, he saw me. It was such a nice fall day that I walked to the post office. Upon my return to the museum, I noticed he was following me. He tried to be discreet, but failed miserably. Every time I paused, he would stop and write in his journal. Or...
Tie his shoe.
tie his shoe. I thought that said tie-dye alone. Sometimes he tied his shoe.
7 times.
7 times. I wonder why he was following me. Maybe you should read it, because I can't make this any bigger on my screen.
September 30th, 1980. Dear Jeffrey, I decided to have my hair cut today just for an excuse to see the young man again. I asked the barber who he was, and he said he didn't know his name, but his father was the new professor up at the university. As luck would have it, the young man followed me home again. I had to struggle to keep from laughing because someone else was following him. It appeared to be a rather pretty young lady who was doing a better job of following him than he was of following me. This is becoming quite a good mystery. I almost hate to depart for Africa in a few days. September 17th, 1980. Dear Jeffrey, 2 momentous things happened today. First, I received your letter. It was all I could do to keep from picking up the phone and calling you. Instead, I will write you, and I want to use just the right words. After so long a time, words are very important. The second thing that happened was that I finally came face to face with the young man again. He is working at the bookstore. Surprisingly, he asked me several questions about the museum. I purposely stared at him for a long time. I know that was evil of me, and he got quite red in the face. At the very same instance, from behind one of the bookshelves, the girl that had followed him earlier was staring at him too. When I return from Africa, I will write a book. I will write back of them to the. I will invite them both of them to the museum, and test some of my best puzzles on them.
What a love triangle.
And then, unfortunately, they ended up dying, and then he ended up dying. So.
Wait, how do you know they're dead?
Well, he said that 2 of them went missing. So remember that was 1980. They've never been found. These 2 kids.
Oh, was that the people in the beginning saying that?
Yeah.
I didn't catch all the stuff they said.
Yep. And so he said he always.
Normal clock.
Yep. He always set it to 5:30, so that is an important clue.
Well, they're just usual like 90s boys.
Sure did love his bones.
McCleek. I thought when he said tower clock, I thought he meant an actual tower, and he was setting like a giant clock.
Nice family crest.
On the museum, like a clock tower.
Yeah.
But no, he has a desk clock that's wound by moving faces, just like everything else in his life. What exactly are you trying to do?
Get them all in the 4 rows.
4 rows? You mean all in the same row?
Well, no, diagonal that way.
Oh, you're trying to make them diagonal. Okay. Is it because you gotta get all the points where there's a triangle?
No, just like on the elevator. To open the elevator, you just have to repeat this pattern.
I wasn't sure how you knew what shape to do.
Oh, it's on the elevator. See?
Oh.
Yeah.
I swear, it feels like every game you stream, you played so much, you just go through it all so quickly. And it's like, how did you even know to do that, bro?
Well, this one
I stayed up for 6 hours playing this game.
Well, this one
backwards and forwards until I knew it by rote.
Well, this one they at least you wouldn't know otherwise. Like they basically say, here, how to open the elevator. Look at the door and then match the symbols. transforming masks. The Cannibal Society of the Kwakiutl Indians of the Northwest American coast wore these spectacular transforming masks during the winter initiation ceremonies. These masks represent birds and monsters associated with the man-eating spirit.
Oh, fun. How festive. Also, Goldie redeemed hydration and standing and stretching. And speaking of standing and stretching, I'll be right back.
Sharks. Shork.
Cute.
Yeah. Well,
Happy
see, the good
to
thing... Yeah, alright. Take your time. Alright. So now we are in the museum proper, Vass, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
The items in this case were found in a Mayan ceremonial cave in British Honduras. The jade skull is one of the largest jade items in the world. But it has been stolen! Uh-oh. Alright, see this, Vass?
Mm-hmm.
Professor Windlenot's Museum of the Strange and Unusual. Welcome to the world's most unusual museum. Share the excitement of the explorers of the past as you discover the strange and wonderful world of the ancients. Solve puzzles, meant to confound sages of the past. Here's your first one. Scattered throughout the museum are hundreds of amazing items. Find the following exhibits. Giant Eagle's Nest. Viking Burial. Myth of the Werewolf. Legend of the Daros. Tomb of the Ixby. Two-headed Celtic god.
Okay.
And as you see, Dasher, important clue.
Purple, purple, red, yellow, green, red.
And it tells you where we have to find them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's make sure.
Oh, okay. So I've gotten all the endings of Beyond Shadow Day.
Good. Yeah, don't spoil anything. Because remember, I'm just doing the main one tomorrow when I stream it for Vass. Okay. So. Egyptian exhibit. I love the creepy music that this one has, Vass.
Just send shivers down your spine.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it. And yes, it does have a point system like King's Quest, Dasher.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay.
From a 60-foot giant squid that can pull a small fishing boat into the depths of the sea, to the 2-inch poison dart frog that carries enough poison to kill 1,500 people, nothing is stranger than the animal kingdom. Is it any wonder that the ancients worshipped and feared these strange beasts?
Who's typing?
Oh, damn it! I'm gonna sometimes gonna ask before Don mechanical keyboard.
Found in a tar pit in Turkey were the bones of an unusual animal that baffled paleontologists. They decided the bones were from 3 animals: the wings of a pterodactyl, the body of a saber-toothed tiger, and the head of a raptor. Never once did they consider the obvious that it was a griffin, written about in ancient literature and now extinct. Look at that, Dasher.
A very poor-looking griffin.
Yeah.
So how is this a horror game?
Because they're in a museum and there's possessed spirits all around.
Yeah. Yeah. There's always. Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of death traps or traps out harm.
You have stepped into the world of amazing plants.
Well, this is Sierra, so
For
look
centuries,
past them.
plants have been used to beautify man's surroundings, for food, shelter, and to heal the sick. And like Socrates, who was executed by drinking poison hemlock, man has discovered plants have a lethal side too.
Well, do they now?
Yeah, Dasher, it's one of those things that you have to be very careful about what you interact with or don't.
Because everything in the game can kill you.
Yeah. Oh. See that? So I found one of I actually I finished one of the pots, see?
Nice.
Now this is one that you learn later, but because I get away, that is the XP pot for Ash.
Ah.
So that one we can actually take care of, because remember back in Windlenot Fire, there was a fireplace in Windlenot's office.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We can take care of that.
We'll definitely get some ash from our fireplace. Ha!
Could be here, if not. Sometimes depends if he showed up or not. Nope. Okay. Then the other place that XP could be, if I have it write it down. Oh yeah, I know the other one is. Okay. Because it's also random sometimes of their locations. So he should have been right here, but he's not. So I do know where else it could be. That's the library. Actually, we can go in there first. No. Save that one a sec. I might as well finish this museum display. That's the theater. You hear that music, Dasher? Mm-hmm. That tells you that an XP's around. That meaning if I touch that fountain, and because I don't have the right pot thing, yeah, that's gonna kill me. Or it's gonna hurt my life force, I should say. July 25th, 1980. Dr. Stanley Barlow, Mount Pleasant Drugs. Merrick Campbell. Inhale 2 puffs by mouth every 6 hours as needed for asthma. Shake well before using. Potency expires July 25th, 1981. Oh, so we found that what was one of the kids that were there.
Prescription.
4 miles under the ocean surface while searching through the sunken wreckage of the British vessel HMS Wentmore. This rare specimen of the starfish, Profundalby, was claimed to have been found. It was wrapped around the skull of one of the members of the crew.
Yes.
Spooky.
Unicorn. Welcome back. The unicorn, found in many cultures, is theorized to have existed at one time, but is now extinct. Marco Polo wrote about having seen unicorns in the area that is now Russia. This bronze metal statue was found buried in a tomb in Greece. This large spider is the Therapos
Leblondie, or the birding spider. Fun. How's that?
Oh, the griffin that they laughed at him about, yeah. Tar pit and turkey, bones baffled paleontologists from 3 animals: pterodactyl, saber-toothed tiger, head of a raptor. Did they consider that the obvious that it was a griffin? Written about
The
nature.
obvious.
Yeah. Well, it's
Duh.
obvious.
What's that huge? Is that a stego behind
Yeah.
it? It looks so weird from head on.
Oh yeah. Caw.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go. And there's that bird-eating spider.
Big old spoder.
Oh yes. I should show this
Care
flashback.
to
So
refresh your memory?
yes.
Refresh your memory.
All right. We picked up this, which was the Windlenauts. Welcome
to
to
the world's most unusual museum. Oh. Solve puzzles. Here's the first one. Oh, see, that's the thing. You make the puzzles for kids to have fun. That's very common, actually, in museums to have
Yep.
puzzles and stuff. You don't make that the barrier to progress through the museum. That's not good.
Yeah, so at least we know now that we need to get these colors lit up where they tell us where it is.
Myth of the werewolf.
Yeah, oh yeah, we'll get to that one. Remember, he believed in everything.
Well, then he wouldn't call it a myth, would he? Simon says skull. Oh, that was correct?
Yes.
It didn't sound like it was correct. Oh, hey, it's
You are
that map
now
again.
entering the unfathomable depths of the sea, where countless ships have sunk, taking with them untold riches. The wisdom known only to the ancients may also reside here, in the lost city of Atlantis.
Atlantis. Poseidon. Son of Zeus, brother of Hades, the Greek god of seas and waters, was also the patron god of Atlantis. Earthquakes and tidal waves were attributed to this turbulent sea god, who was known to the Romans as Neptune. Oh, what's this? Ah, and this is where the that whole we got to find Atlantis 2075.
23 Skidoo. Oh, that was you sighing at first, but it was that thing.
Yeah. In Greek mythology, the sirens were huge birds with women's faces who lured sailors onto dangerous rocks by their sweet singing. The only man to ever hear their singing and live was Odysseus, who had his men tie him to the mast so he would not jump into the rocks to join them. The Argonauts were saved from the sirens by the musician Orpheus, who drowned their singing with music from his lyre, which was more beautiful still. You dare listen to the siren song? Sure.
Just kidding, it's a puzzle.
Okay. Oh. Sure, I need to start playing it.
You play the clams, don't you?
Yeah. Alright, so because I did write down the siren song, so yeah, that. Okay. So we all name it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right. It's the Colossus of Rhodes. One of the 7 wonders of the world, the Colossus of Rhodes is built to honor Helios, the Greek sun god. The legs of the giant statue span the city harbor so that ships could pass beneath it. The 120-foot bronze statue was toppled by an earthquake in 226 BC. Poseidon's
I
temple.
watched a video about that not too long ago. They kept rebuilding it and repairing it, but eventually kept crumbling. They just stopped trying because, unfortunately, where it's built, there's a ton of earthquakes. So it just didn't last solely because of that. They kind of built tributes and they kept part of the base, and they think the base might still be there as a certain building, but it's, yeah, it wasn't feasible for it to last just because it's such an earthquake-prone area, so unstable geologically.
That's too bad. Poseidon's Temple. Poseidon's Temple was the spiritual and governmental center of Atlantis. This replica, built entirely out of sand, was patterned after Plato's description in his books, Syrtis and Timaeus. And there's an Ixby hiding in there because you can hear it's making a lot of noise. Like, you're grinding sand. So if I got near it or touched it, yeah, I'm getting my light force drained. Alright.
Not because it's a giant Etch-a-Sketch.
You never know with Windlenut. Oh yeah, I forgot to read this one. This was funny. 4 miles under the ocean surface, while searching through the sunken wreckage of the British vessel HMS Whitmore, this rare specimen of the starfish Profundalbee was claimed to have been found. It was wrapped around the skull. Yep. I wouldn't know if you heard it or not, so my bad.
I wouldn't know what I would do with myself if I didn't know about the Profundalbee.
And still don't know who stole that jade skull.
Yeah, what skull rustler stole my jade skull?
Alright.
Okay. I have a noise suppression on Discord on.
Okay.
Congrats.
So if I sound well off, let me know.
Alright, so
Don't really sound any different.
Okay.
sounds about the same to me. Alright, and this, as we saw in the Egyptology book, we have to make north, south, east, and west.
As one does. So do you actually have books on Egyptian history or hieroglyphics?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, because you were saying before you're gonna have to get out your book of...
Oh, yeah. It's right here.
The other day. No, I meant in real life.
Oh, no. It basically, I what I did was I took down all of the Egypt stuff that was on a piece of paper from the book.
Darn.
All right. There's north and south.
I'm trying to fact check this as meaning the compass directions, but I haven't been able to find a source yet. The things a lot of people know is that the Egyptians' view of the world was actually inverted from ours. So that's why the Upper Egypt was actually south, and Lower Egypt was north, because it's based on the flow of the Nile.
Yeah. That opened up the movie theater.
Oh, hey, Cowgirls.
Yep. I just that once it's open. Yeah, it's like once that's open up, yeah, you don't have to worry anymore.
It does look like it. And hey, Carol, how's it going, huh?
Oh, Wendell, a good place to put the T-Rex.
A Trex, even.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, you put it in W on every bit of the. Oh, you get to pull on one of the penises. Nice. Jackal. That's what the door handles look like.
All right.
Much of what we know about early man comes from burial sites, but not without a price. Eternal life was the sustaining ideology for many ancient cultures, and they went to great lengths to prevent their dead from being violated. Venture on if you will, but beware the curse of the tomb.
Okay, then I will. I like how much he enunciates.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mel.
Or what'd you call me?
That's it. All right, Mel.
The Sphinx, possessor of lost wisdom and guardian over the city of the dead. The Sphinx stands watch over the greatest tombs ever built, the pyramids. Searching may learn wisdom from these ancient lips.
Okay.
What them ancient lips do, though?
The heretics that lay beyond have driven out all of the gods save Aiden. So begins Egypt's decline. If thou art wise, thou shalt know that the names of this pharaoh and his queen be placed forever in shame on the columns of Ra.
Really chewing the scenery there.
Okay, going back to our Egyptology again. That was
Akhenaten and Nefertiti.
Yep, Akhenaten.
Yeah, because his name means like favored of Aten, because a lot of pharaohs put gods' names as their royal name or variations of. And yeah. It's funny, there's actually, so you know how there's, have you heard of Kemetic pantheism?
Mm-hmm.
Or polytheism? It's people who worship Egyptian gods, but in modern times. There actually is a small sect of that worships Aten monotheistically. So it's like, you're bringing back the heresy from the ancient Egypt that everyone hated. And to me, it just reads as like, I want to be a Christian, but I want it to be special and unique.
Yes, the Horus heresy. Oh wait, wrong lore.
Yeah, there wasn't a huge civil war, thankfully. Everyone just grudgingly went along with the pharaoh because he's the pharaoh. But then after it's like, okay, that was cool. Bye. We're gonna erase you from history, and we hate everything you did. Good job, buddy. Curse of Anubis. Oh, wretched soul who disturbs this eternal rest, may exist in despair for all eternity. Anubis, chief deity to whom prayers at Egyptian burial are made, was the originator of embalming and funerary rites, and used to invoke the curse of the tomb you were about to enter. I don't know if he was the chief deity. Because that would be Osiris, I would think, lord of the underworld. Bones.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure nothing will have it. Nice.
God, these normal maps are horrid. Like the hugely intense texture. Oh, that's nice. Oh, the stretched textures, man. These are like amateur maps from Half-Life mods.
Well, they're in 95, so.
94.
It's not professional the way the textures are stretched so much like that.
And here's another puzzle. The marble puzzle, so we have to make a line so that it goes down into these.
Oh. Make your own pachinko.
Mm-hmm.
I just need some heavily smoking middle-aged Japanese men.
True.
Or the guy from Yakuza, I'm sure would qualify.
This one isn't too bad, I will say. It's you kind of because you can kind of get guess where the lines are going.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of satisfying. Like a better version of that BioShock hacking puzzle. With the pipes.
Oh yeah, I was just playing Pipe Dream.
Naturally.
Death comes uneasily to the mind of man. Burial customs throughout the world arise from the belief that the survivors can secure life after death for the deceased. You will find here that man has conceived of many ways to honor the dead.
It's really neat, in my humble opinion.
Alright. Paracas burial bundles. These funerary bundles of the Paracas Indians of Peru denote a vast difference in wealth. Each richly embroidered bundle tells a story of wealth and includes lavish personal possessions. The poor were buried in plain clothes. Both wrappings covered a basket with a body in it.
Neat.
Cremation. To a Hindu, cremation is considered a sacred obligation to the dead. The soul is set free, and the fire god Agni takes it up to heaven. In India, it often takes place near a river, if possible the Ganges, which is sacred and has the ability to cleanse sins.
What's your favorite kind of bodily remains disposal method?
As much as it's hard to Viking burial.
Edgy. I think one of my favorites is probably sky burial, which is also edgy, but I like the principles of it.
Yeah.
I think it was Persia, ancient Persia, they would have these towers where they would put the bodies. And what sky burial is, it also happens in the Himalayas, is where you basically let the body sit out and then you let nature take all the flesh from it.
Yeah.
That's considered a last gift to nature, where you're letting all the different critters feed off of it and sustain themselves. And then if it's put in one of these towers where it's literally like a squat tower of stone that's open at the top, then they can keep the actual bone remains and inter those. So they have some sort of remains and people can go visit them for, you know, emotional and spiritual reasons, but you've already gifted the life-sustaining parts to nature. I think it's kind of neat.
It's giving back.
Yeah.
Animal crematorium. The Hindus of Bali place the dead body of a loved one in this animal-shaped sarcophagus before it is consumed by fire. Food and personal items accompany the dead on their trip to heaven. The entire structure is burned, including platform and tower.
I don't believe in heaven, though. You get reincarnated.
Yeah.
Depending on how well you did, or if you kind of fuck things up, you may not get a nice reincarnation. Spectacular coffins of Ghana. This lion celebrates the life and status of a great African hunter and will carry his remains to the afterworld. Jewelry and money will also accompany the hunter on his journey. I need to research African spiritual and religious practices at some point. I don't know much about them. But of course there's so many different cultures and tribes, you know. Norse burial ship. Hey, here you go. Men and women of wealth and position were given ship burials and provided with food and armor for their trip to the underworld.
Ah, another one from the brochure puzzle.
Spin them skulls, baby.
Correct.
Did you try
yep.
go through a portal?
No, that was that whole how they were buried with the different
the
commoners.
Background sounds like.
Oh, it'll get even more funky.
Sound like you went through a portal.
You are now in the world of the shaman, or witch doctor, whose purpose is to act as intermediary for gods and men. The shaman acts as doctor, frightening evil spirits away from the sick, or officiating in the practice of human sacrifice to pacify angry gods.
I wouldn't say that's what they always do, but okay.
All right, Mel.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm sure this is accurate and not at all, offensive to anyone. Witch doctors of the Congo. Witch doctors from the Congo, known as Magongo and Mafumu, act as doctors, psychologists, and soothsayers, casting bones to read the future. They destroy their enemies using wax images by slowly tearing off their limbs one at a time. Fun stuff. I hear a creaking. Oh, go to the skull shop. The heck is that noise? Does that mean one of the spooks is about?
Could be.
The Yapooksy? The Ishkabibble? Yodelay-hoo. The Sarombe doctor of Mozambique speaks to the gods by drumming a secret rhythm. The drums Ta, Fa, Ram, and Bo are sacred, and only the witch doctor can play them to frighten evil spirits and open the door for the dead to enter the place of the gods.
Well, not quite finished yet.
Finished. Yeah, that's what they were working on.
Boop, boop, boop.
That was his last expedition we know of. Or no, it was South America, I think.
Yep.
He got the killer pots.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see, that was that way. Alright, so let's check out a little bit more while we're here.
It's kind of frustrating that the placards for things are always like in different spots from the thing we're looking at.
Oh, yeah. And this is where he had him.
You also go so fast. I get disoriented. What the hell is this area?
Well, this was
graveyard.
Well, this is still about funeral rites, you know, Curse of the Tombs.
Return the snag.
Okay. So the tomb.
Yeah, one of the examples I was talking about is the background. You see how the bumpiness is such a huge scale, but then the skulls, it looks like it should be like way finer because the skull's right against it. It looks like they're at different scales, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't handle the normal maps very well. Those columns are especially egregious.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember this part of the Willy Wonka factory. Be nice if they had footsteps or something.
True.
It would add to the experience, the ambiance. Was that an axe in the wall?
Yep.
Sorry, an axe. Oh, it's a starry chamber.
This one opens up. Nope. Okay.
Why show it if we can't open it?
Well, again, it's up, and then someone had taken the hieroglyphs. Well, that's because there might be a lid piece in there. Again, that's where I had mentioned the randomness.
Oh, we would see if it was in there. We don't have to open it.
Yeah.
Otherwise. I see. Book.
The following manuscript is translated from the stone tablets originally found by looters in Mosh Valley. These tablets were found among the possessions of Sigfeld Schwartz, who translated the glyphs. Our thanks to Professor Edwin Rasmussen of Pennsylvania University, who has added comments and footnotes to the original text. I, Yakton, scribe to Makambo, do keep the record of the Ixupi upon the instruction of Makambo. I write these words that ye might not wither and die. 32 years, 4 months, 13 days after his joyous birth, Matkambo crowned himself king of Zapana. To celebrate his ascension to the throne, he decreed that there would be no bloodletting that year. Footnote, this probably means human sacrifice. 5 days after the second moon ended, a hideous evil swept through the land of Zapana. Many people were mysteriously murdered as they slept. There was great lamenting.
Good job, Macombo.
Macombo called a gathering of his priests who offered up sacrifices unto the gods. They reported that the gods were angry with Macombo, for he had not offered up sacrifices when he was crowned. They allowed Jabalba, guardian of the portal to the underworld, to unleash the snake god's children. The snake god's children, called Ixupi, were evil spirit creatures who hated the people of Zapana for their beautiful skin and healthy bodies. At night, they crept into the people's beds, slowly sucking the ka out of their sleeping bodies, leaving each one a shriveled corpse.
Wait a second. Ka that's a concept from ancient Egyptian mythology, not South American. A ka is the component of the soul from ancient Egyptian mythology.
The priests of Macombo prayed and offered up sacrifices for several days, but nothing could stop the Ixupi from stealing the ka from the sleeping people. Footnote, Schwartz seems to prefer the Egyptian word for life essence or soul over the Zapana word Zaipan.
Yeah, so that's where it comes from. Interesting.
Macombo offered himself as a sacrifice to the gods, hoping to save his people. It seems doubtful that Macombo seriously intended to sacrifice himself, but rather intended this as a publicity gesture. The moon goddess, Ixchel, took pity on Macombo. She gave him special vessels and talismans of magic, that he might entrap the Ixupi. He gathered the elements from the earth, stone...
Rugal?
Yeah?
I hate to break it to you, but Creepy Girl had redeemed Funny Namsute, and it wrote this.
I'd have to exit out the game, says the thing. Because I'm actually full screen.
No,
let me...
she redeemed Namazu speak and said this, and I think she meant reading this story in Namazu speak.
Sorry, I said I only got one monitor. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Macombo offered himself as a sacrifice to the gods, hoping to save his people. It seems doubtful that Macombo seriously intended to sacrifice himself, but rather intend this as a publicity gesture. Yeah! The moon goddess Ixchel took pity on Macombo. She gave him special vessels and talismans of magic that he might entrap the Ixupi. He gathered elements from the earth, stone, water, wood, jade, wax, linen, fire, crystal, and more, one for each vessel. Yeah! He placed one element in each vessel, as instructed by the Ixchel, and offered up incantations. 15 days after the 6th moon ended, Macombo waited for the Ixupi to come. Creeping silently on spirit wings, the Ixupi again entered the rooms of the sleeping Zapana. With the elements in each vessel, called out irresistibly to the snake god's children. Yeah! Slipping into the vessels to answer the call of the elements. The Ixupi were trapped as Macombo and his priests quickly sealed each vessel with its talisman. Yeah! In gratitude, the Ixchel, the people began to sing praises and offer up sacrifices to her. Listening to their songs, the snake god knew Macombo had imprisoned the Ixupi. Unable to free his children from the powerful spells that now confined them, the snake god instead blessed the Ixupi with horrible new powers so that if they ever released, each Ixupi would have the ability to assume the element that it called to its vessel. Yeah! Fearful that somehow the vessels could be broken and the Ixupi released again to terrorize the people of Zapana, Macombo hid the vessels deep in a tomb. Deeper than the earth, he concealed the tomb under the layers of heavy dirt and boulders to keep the Ixupi secretly hidden from the world. Hoping they would never be discovered or released, he ordered that these events be recorded and buried with the vessels. Therefore, I, Yakten, end this record with the words of Macombo. You are already in danger as you read these tablets. Heed the warning of Macombo. Break not the seals that hold fast the Ixupi, lest you lose your life's ka. There is the translation of Siegfried Schwartz. Siegfried Schwartz ends here. Following here, a few comments added by Professor Rasmussen. For an amateur, Siegfried Schwartz was an extremely gifted translator who made a few outright errors. However, he did miss some minor nuances. The stone tablet goes into much more detail about the vessels themselves and how they were used. Apparently, it was very important that each animal or human-shaped talisman and vessel match each other exactly. The markings on each vessel were meant to indicate the element that was placed inside. Yeah, there was this added warning. If any Ixupi is freed, it cannot stray far from the vessel that had imprisoned it until it finds a replacement entity to take its place. Presumably some unfortunate human. Oh boy.
Jeez.
Man, the Ixupi are bad news.
Well, it doesn't sound like you put that much heart into that Namazu voice.
There was a lot I had to read. In search of the
thought it was
unexplained.
It's
All
also
right.
funny because Namazu is a Japanese mythological creature, so it's a Japanese mythological creature reading about ancient, indigenous, Mexican mythological beings. Fun stuff.
All right, Mal, so I can rest my voice.
In Search of the Unexplained, the memoirs of Sir Hubert Windelot, published by Swenson Books in Chicago, 1978. Chapter 1, The Birth of Understanding. I had a privileged but unenlightened birth. I was the second son of Sir William George Windelot, Earl of Runcorn. Because my great-grandfather, Charles Windelot, was granted an earldom after he defended the king, the Windelots have had a noble heritage to live up to. As expected of a Windelot, I went to all the proper schools and graduated with honors from Oxford. Upon graduation, I married Elizabeth Worthington, a woman of title. Before long, the lure of the ancients proved too great for me. I found myself in Egypt, obsessed over the great knowledge they once possessed. Standing at the base of the great Sphinx, I felt reborn as it whispered to me of mysteries past. I knew then I must devote my life to bridging the gap between myth and fact, for I sincerely believe that all myth is based on fact. The Great Sphinx. My food's sitting outside, so let me grab it real quick because I had something to deliver. I'll be back real quick to read the rest of this.
All right. No, like fast. Like I there was a lot to read. There's only I can only do it a little bit. You know, it's like me just trying to like, where you going, Samus? Yeah, like that. It would have wrecked my voice trying to do that whole thing. But no, I appreciate Carol you making me read that stuff.
Yeah.
The XP, they're bad news. Bad news, man. Game over. So what you're getting at, Dash, is like any of these things around, like, you know, like the cremation ashes or the metal tar, stuff like that, it could hold an Ixupi. We don't know because, again, they're randomly in different areas that have those elements around. But you have to have the pot, needed.
Chapter 2, The Mysterious World. In 1938, I made a startling discovery. Similar pyramids, equal to the glory of the Great Pyramids in Egypt, were constructed in parts of the world by civilizations that had no contact with each other. My paper on the subject gained me election to Edinburgh's Royal Society at the young age of 30. I did not express my true feelings in the paper, however, for membership was very important to me. I knew that some extraterrestrial being had inspired the construction of these buildings, and so I ventured into archaeoastronomy. Oh boy. The more I researched and visited these sites, the more convinced I became that mortal man alone had not built these. As I spoke of my findings, I was ridiculed and accused of hallucinations. I searched 6 years for proof of my beliefs. In 4 seemingly unrelated civilizations, I found the following pictographs, each one buried within pyramidal tombs. Nazca Plains, Peru. Uzbekistan, Soviet Union. Mohenjo-daro, Pakistan. Chang'an, China. You will notice that while the images from each location are in a different order, they all contain what appears to be a flying saucer, a man in a helmeted spacesuit, and some sort of solar schematic. These similarities are too close to be merely coincidental.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Chapter 3, Professional Ridicule. I admit, dear reader, I am as guilty as anyone of desiring respect and fame. I was driven to pursue enigmas that science could not explain. Fame came at the expense of respect. Even with indisputable proof, I was ridiculed by my peers. I brought before my colleagues proof of the existence of beasts long thought to exist only in myths. In a tar pit in Turkey, I unearthed a creature that could only have been a griffin and was accused of fabricating it out of several prehistoric animals. In a cave in the Himalayas, I found a mummified creature with one eye in the center of its head. It was denounced for having paid for freaks of nature. In many instances, I was accused of being naive and falling prey to the tricks of others. Is it any wonder that I resigned from the Royal Society and came to America to search for academic acceptance? I sacrificed my marriage, my heritage, and my home to prove my theories and fulfill my dream. I dreamed of a museum that housed the artifacts I had collected, where others too would see my vision.
Oh, nice image.
Like the unicorn.
Aww. South American pictographs. A cryptographer's attempt at deciphering ancient South American pictographs by Sybil Watterson. The symbol
for fire.
fire. Symbol for water, or rainwater. Bee. Indian iconography is interesting. It is easy to see the bee hovering over the beeswax in this symbol for wax. Symbol for ceremonial ashes, which is the one that we have. Symbol for thunder and lightning. Symbol for cloth or reeds. This symbol shown here is used for all types of metal work. Okay. Oh, I'm assuming that's like shining, I guess.
Yeah, it's like shining metal, I think.
Yep.
In the impression, because someone hammered it.
Yep. Using the form T for tree and the glyph for he died creates dead tree.
Interesting.
Symbol for crystals. The symbol for sand or earth. Symbol for burning water. It would be assumed that this would include petroleum products such as tar and oil. The symbol for jade. The symbol for stone. Okay.
Neat.
That's all of them. Let me just check if there's any here. There's not.
You know, it's so funny. So in the early and mid 2000s, mainly the early 2000s, I researched a lot of conspiracy theories.
Mm-hmm.
I found that stuff interesting. Didn't really buy into most of it, thankfully. Never. I found kind of compelling for a time, but thankfully don't believe in 90% of that stuff now. And the whole idea of like aliens had to have made the pyramids is like so stupid, and it's also it's kind of rooted in a lot of like Eurocentrism, where it's like, oh well, the Europeans clearly can make all these cathedrals and, you know, Parthenon, all these, you know, the Colossus of Rhodes, but, you know, all these other cultures couldn't possibly have made pyramids, you know. It's kind of prejudicial in a way. There is some, like, one could argue about certain weird things they found, but, like, being like, you know, is this a reference to something more technologically advanced? But it's like, you know, it could easily be argued, like, people invent things way ahead of time throughout history, but they don't always capitalize on that invention. Like the Greeks invented a steam engine.
Yeah.
Like I think it was a couple centuries AD, but to them it was a novelty. They never thought of it as anything to take it anywhere further than that. It was just a neat gadget they could show off where it's like, oh, it moves itself around with steam. That's kind of cute.
Oh
yeah, the missing teenagers.
Is this the boy who's been following me?
Presidential candidate Ronald Reagan. Oh boy. Ugh. So I actually have to get going, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, that's okay. You got a movie? Yeah, you got a movie to do.
Yeah, I'm doing a double witch chick flick. Double pick, yeah. Watching some witch films with some friends, but
sweet.
Nice.
Y'all take care. Yeah.
Oh, no problem. I will make sure to have this VOD up so we can see how I get through the rest of the Ixupi. Thank you very much.
Yep.
You have a good night.
You too. Oh my god, I just read what Carol said. Talking about conspiracy theories. Wild one I stumbled upon lately is that Chicago is built on the ruins of the Golden Horde. What, like the Mongols? What?
They came to the New World. Take that, Eric.
Man.
Take that, Eric the Red.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's such a wild idea. I want to see like Midwestern Mongols now raging across the plains.
So we know that it's
in the cornfields.
Beth Nelson and Merrick Campbell were the ones that went missing. Okay.
Alright, ciao y'all.
See ya.
See ya.
Be sure to come by in the Shivers 2 stream.
Yep.
Toodles.
See ya.
See ya.
Okay. So from here, Dasher, like what I'm doing is like I'm trying to discover where like the Ash Bixby is. So that's just me going around. All right. So I did open up this. This leads to Window Not. Actually, like all good museums. Oh, we know that's done. He made a movie theater too. Beth, meet me upstairs where we found the pots. M. No, don't go up there. Those things are everywhere. Basement power plant. I think it's safe. Okay, so they wrote each other a note. Use the switchblade. Really impressed with the music design, Vess.
It's eerie.
Mm-hmm. Curse of the Tomb. All right. Very simple puzzle here, Dasher. Just rewind the film up so we can watch it. All right, let's go.
Mysterious Places, Life and Legends of Ancient Sites Around the World with your host, Sir Hubert Windlenut, Professor of Archaeology. Innumerable mysteries are raised as we look at the remains of the past. Who are these people who built these structures? Why did they have so much in common with the ancients in Egypt and Mesopotamia? What fate caused them to disappear and take their knowledge with them? Why did they bury their secrets beneath the earth?
Why?
Archaeologists are only now piecing together the clues from pictographs and carvings left behind. Even so, we are far from understanding them.
There is a legend of an immense tunnel running under the Andes Mountains in South America, connecting the Inca civilizations with a subterranean world. Searching for that passage, I followed this tunnel for almost a mile, when all of a sudden it just stopped. Now, I asked myself, why would the builders of this tunnel go this far just to have it suddenly dead end? Come with me as we explore its
All right, Dasher.
secrets.
Yeah.
Watch it as Howie says how this works.
That the tunnel ends here. Now, notice the unusual markings on this end wall. Now, this is so clever.
You see how he does it?
As I touch the images.
Square. C.
C.
Rectangle. C. Circle.
Now, pay close attention. This seems to be the key.
And then push the square out. And then the other circle.
Isn't this ingenious? This is one of the ways the ancients guarded their most secret treasures. Unfortunately, this particular tunnel is not the famed Andean tunnel system, but a decoy, for we found nothing but a maze leading to an empty room. Or is it? We have not yet discovered the rest of its secrets.
Aww.
This is Sir Hubert Windlenut, Professor of Archaeology, signing off.
Yeah, so that was important. Like, again, that's another one of the puzzle things. Like, you had to watch how he opened the door. All right. There we go. Oh, yep, there's about Beth Ann Nelson. Carmen. Merrick, yep. Oh, here's another important clue, Dasher, see? She writes down red door.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Terrific Taco. Call Sunday to get schedule. Got to get a new job. Louise books. Merrick works. Power plant. So there's really nothing we can do right now with that, Dasher. It's just, this kind of gives you like a little way that you can get between the floors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's shop on in here.
Yep. Not sure. And then see, that led out to the library. As long as you keep up with it, you'll know what to do. Okay.
I've been muted. Okay, Rugal. So my dad gave me some sort of alternative. It's called Alka Seltzer PM.
Yep. Yep. Alka Seltzer PM. I know that is.
Is that as good as melatonin?
Yeah. Yeah. It'll help you sleep.
Okay. My dad said I had to take this like 30 minutes before I plan to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it'll help you. It's a reliever, like just to help you sleep, like a sleep aid.
Be right back.
Yep. Now we know that Wendell not loves his nephew Jeffrey, well, his son Jeffrey. So that's why we're just spelling out Jeffrey. And you see that, Vess? It got us right into this clock tower.
Huh.
Be right back.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
These chains are important, but we'll get to that in a second. Oh, look, Vass.
Huh? What?
Hey, Beth.
Who are you? I feel so weird. Am I dead?
Sorry.
Ghosts. They're still here, aren't they? I almost solved the final riddle. Where did it go? That professor is so crazy. Should never have brought the pots here. Never. Merrick. What happened to Merrick? Oh. The markings on the pot. They're important. I can't hold on.
Okay. Yes, the markings are important. All right. Oh. B and 2.
This is the Anansi Spider song. I liked this delightful melody so much that I had a music box made for Jeffrey. Alas, I never gave it to him.
That'll be important, but yeah, that's Nasty the Spider is what you're looking for on that jukebox together. All right, security cameras. Oh, there's Merrick. Yep, that's when he had to use his inhaler. Oh. Okay, so you see this here, Vass?
Yeah.
So we know that the Windlenot said we need it at 5:30, and the clock in there is. So now we need to manipulate those chains that we saw to have it be at that time. So it's a little trial and error. So this will do the hour. Clock chimes 5 times. see where we're at. It's a lot of just going back and forth with the see where the clock's at. All right, so it's that was at 7 o'clock. So. Let's see what this put it at. This one is one that I just say, like, it's a lot of just trial and error. Okay, so that was at 4, so I need to go back 1. We need to go down 1. Yeah, it's an ingenious puzzle, Dasher. It's just something I have to keep checking. All right, no, that's like at 9. Chimes once. There we go. 5:30.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. That was that only did 3? No, that was like one of the many. So I gotta keep trying on that one. Because he also said at 3:15, but no, we want 5:30. Times 12 times. Okay, so I got it back there, so I need to. Times. 5 times, there we go. No, it's still at 3:15. Set it at that time. Set for 6. Excuse me. Okay. All right, so 4. see. That's at... Okay. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay, so we're getting there. And there we go. So that opened up another one too. Snakes. So that'll be open, Dasher, when we need to get another lid.
Nice.
Yeah, again, you're namely solving these puzzles to try to get the lids unlocked.
And a satisfying feeling that you do when you get it.
Yeah, and then it's just like hunting down the XP.
So what does this tell you? Don't mess with anything ancient Egyptian.
Mm-hmm. Or South American, for some reason.
If it's old and buried, it's sealed off. It has a reason. Especially if it's old and buried, sealed off with the supernatural spell.
July 10th, 1980, New York City. Since I am moving tomorrow, I've decided to record my thoughts in this journal. I will miss the view of the museum from my apartment window, but Dad says he needs a less stressful job. July 15th, 1980, Mount Pleasant. Well, I'm not exactly excited about this small town. It does have its advantages over NYC. The air is very clean, so my telescope will work great, and it's quiet. For Dad's sake, I will try to think of more. July 30th, Mount Pleasant. This town has a really awesome museum, Professor Wilnot's Museum of the Strange and Unusual. This sign says it is opening soon. Can't wait! August 8th, Mount Pleasant. Dad says the museum will never open. I don't believe it. He says Professor Wilnot once taught at the same college Dad is teaching in, but now he's some kind of centrist. August 20th. Not looking forward to school next week. I finally saw the professor. He looks really cool. Like he just got off an archaeology dig.
Oh, Zergu?
Where's Zergu?
Mount Pleasant.
Hello.
School's as bad as I thought. Everyone here is a bunch of hicks. There's a girl, Beth, who's kind of cute and says she knows Professor Windelnut. I'm not sure I believe her. Dad says he's a recluse and not likely to know a high school girl. September 7th, Mount Pleasant. Turns out that Beth really doesn't know the professor, just a lot about him. She says he has some secret way to get into the museum, but nobody has figured it out yet. I followed him home from the post office yesterday and saw him go to the museum. She was right. He didn't go to the front door. He went to a gazebo, something that made a little bridge come up and then cross bridge that went to the ground. Cool. September 13th. Dad said I had to get a job. Bummer. He said kids in small towns get in trouble without jobs, so I'm working at the bookstore. Good news. I followed the professor home again. I figured out the layout of the museum grounds. I think I could figure out how to get in. Beth has given me all sorts of advice. I think she likes me. She keeps hanging around. It's hard to follow someone else when you're being followed yourself. September 16th, 17. Beth keeps hanging around. I hate it when Dad thinks she's my girlfriend, invites her over for dinner. This job has turned out to be okay after all. I finally met the professor face to face. He came into the bookstore to see if we had a book in some African tribe. He seemed to recognize me. I asked him lots of questions. He was pretty cool but secretive. He kept staring at me. He did say he was going to Africa tomorrow. With him gone, I'm going to try and get into the museum. I have most figured out. Should I get rid of Beth or take her with me? She is hard to get rid of. September 26th. Tonight's the night. Dad's attending some kind of lecture. I told him we were going to a movie in case he comes home early. We means I've decided to take Beth with me, and she might come in handy, and she is smart, and she has a rope ladder, and we can use it to get over the wall. Says she used it to sneak out at night. Here's the schedule. 7 p.m. Leave house. 7:45. Climb over wall. 8:10. Raise stone step bridge. 8:25. Enter Stonehenge. 8:30. 10:30. Explore museum. 11:15. Home. 11:30. Dad comes home. September 26th. The museum. This is a very odd museum. There are a lot of rooms we can't even get into and puzzles everywhere. We found this one exhibit that had some ancient pots. There's a warning outside not to disturb them, but Beth said she didn't believe the sign and opened one of them anyway. There was a pretty cool noise and it felt like cold wind coming out of the pot. I thought I saw green electrical charges coming out of it, but Beth said it probably was from the negatively charged ions or something. I helped her open the rest. It was pretty neat.
And
Something horrible. Yeah, these two doofuses were the ones that opened it, not Professor Windlenot. Windlenot got him, but he was told don't open him, and he didn't. But these two did so. Something horrible has happened. Grotesque things coming from everywhere. Can't find Beth. We got separated. There's so many secret passages. She could be anywhere. What are these things? Beth is dead. Found her body in the basement. Those pots, they're not in the exhibit anymore. I kept finding them all over the museum. I think I have to find them and use them on the creatures. If only I could find a way out. All the doors are locked. Maybe they won't find me here. Dead. Yep, and here's Merrick's body, if you're wondering, Vass. See what happened to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the
Oh,
Exupi... Yeah, the Exupi got him. Got one.
I could have heard that almost felt like it damaged you.
Nope. See? And now I've got 8 more Ixupi to find.
That sounds so spooky, or I should say spoopy in a way.
Yep. So, remember about the drum ritual? I forgot to show it on camera, Dasher, but there's a camera, Vass, that's pointed to this room, and on the surveillance camera and up there in the clock tower, Merrick kind of outlined the drum beats that you're supposed to do to open the door. And that is, let me just get my notes right here, because I have a lot of them. All right, so it's... All right, and I take that. Ram, Ta, Bo, Ba, Ta, Ram, Ba. Oh, I think I missed some. Let me try again. All right. Ram, Ta, Bo, Ba, Ta, Ram, Ba. Because you're supposed to make it that way. How I put it, it's Ram Ta Boba Ta Ramba, but it's kind of finicky how it goes. It okay. Ram Ta. Ram Ta.
Did they change it?
They may have. Let me check. Ta. Ba. It's well, if they did or not, I can actually check the surveillance camera again in the audio visual room. Because the good news is that we captured 1 XP, so now we can see about acquiring another, the boss. Yeah. So it may have changed, because I always know that was like the regular one that I did last time, but we'll see if it changed. There's one hanging up in there, because we know that there was a symbol for a crystal. So yeah, that's usual. It's normal hiding place is that one. Okay. So want to actually go to the library because there was a pot in there if I use the ladder. I don't know, Vas, like something about the eeriness, like it makes you feel uneasy, and that's the way like some of my horror games to be. Okay. Okay. Still know that the Jade statue's been stolen. Yeah, yeah, XB still over there. But I will say, like, being that this was a year after Miss Dasher, you can see Sierra did their best effort, you know, with trying to mimic the style. How do you think they did?
Yeah, not great because it's too dark to see anything.
Yeah.
Seeing this is a Sierra game, they have their own style of doing things, and you could tell with the puzzles.
All right, so we need to go to,
especially with the convoluted crypticness of their games. That's what mostly plagues Sierra games. If it's not easy puzzle, it's going to be extremely convoluted, or you need that one little piece to make it work all together, or you're screwed.
Yeah, Beth. Ramta, Boba, Ta, Ramba. Okay.
So they didn't change it.
And why didn't it work unless I was hitting the wrong instrument? Oh yeah, the water one. Actually, I think I can get to water. If I remember correctly, because that one was. Actually, was it here? Let me check that one. Oh no, that's just another one of the. Ah, this is a good one. So you see this one, Dasher? Yeah, that's the one for water. So if the guy's still hanging around here. Nope, there's no music. So it's also random, like where they show up and when they don't show up too. It's just kind of like, not my favorite way to do things. I wish they'd always be in one spot.
Yeah, don't make it RNG.
Yeah.
Unless it's damn even longer.
You know, the crystal one's up here, but there's the other for water. I would know where that. I know where that one is. So it might be there, or you may not. So. Okay, so let me see about that one again. Ramta. Oba. Ta. Ramba. Swear I'm doing it correctly.
Should I capture?
Well, I know what it is. It's Ramta, Boba, Taramba. I don't know why it's like not because I'm doing the right things. Ramta, Boba, Ta, Ramba. See what I mean? So Ramta.
It's a Ta Ramba.
Which I did. You see, it should be hitting it. Check a. I don't know if anyone could check on a thing like if I'm supposed to hit it some way.
No. Okay. So.
Put it back. Let me just see. Yeah. Okay. I think I hit it the right way. I don't know why that's weird because I hit the right notes. Let me check there.
Okay, so Beth. Okay. Okay. Ram. Ta. Bo. Ba. Ta. Ram. Ba.
Well, it didn't do that. Let me check that. Columns of raw. Yep. Yeah, Ramta, Boba. So it did. Huh. Oh, there might be something else I'm missing. Oh, no, it worked. There we go.
Oh.
No tribute pleases an angry god better than a blood sacrifice. Fortunately for man, there are benevolent as well as vengeful gods.
Fisherman's Canoe God. This T, or wooden icon of the fisherman god, has his own special house on one of the austral islands in the Pacific. To ensure plentiful fishing in smooth waters, the god demands animal and human sacrifice from the fishermen. What?
Human sacrifice.
Yep.
That's never good.
Mayan gods. The Maya assigned gods to everything. Political strategies and social events were based on the idea that time was sacred, and even days and months were assigned their own god. Each day, hundreds of gods influenced Mayan life. Hey, here you go, Dasher. Thor. Thor was the Norse god of thunder and lightning. He was the oldest and most powerful son of Odin, king of the gods. Lightning was created when he threw his hammer and main weapon Mjolnir. Thunder was the rumbling of his chariot as it moved across the sky. Nice. Celtic Janus sculpture. This two-headed sculpture depicts a god looking forward into the underworld and backward into the realm of the living. The horse, sacred to the war god, shares his vision. Oh, another one of these. You know from the brochure that it is red. Alright, well, the good thing is that we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we only got 2 more skulls to deal with. The door before you opens not until Chuin, a Mayan day god, trickster, and co-creator of Higher Life, is revealed. Interesting. Sumerian lyre. Music is essential to the ritualistic worship of the gods. Before plucking the strings of this lyre, musicians must purify themselves by bathing and fasting. All right, so Dasher.
Yeah.
You ready for a very hard puzzle?
Oh no.
This is extremely hard. Let me get my notes for it.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Here's why. So you see all those lyrical things right there on the lyre. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You'll see why it gets hard in a second. So we'll start. 7, 8, 1. All right. So now I have to do the same things. It's basically a Simon game. So that was 5. So and it keeps adding 1. You see how tough that is?
Mm-hmm.
You have to be correct 10 times in a row. Yeah, so 7, 8, 1, 5. That's why you need pen and paper, Vas, for this part, and Dasher. 8, 1, 5, 4. See why it gets confusing, Vas?
Yeah.
8, 1, 5, 4, 8. Okay. 7, 8, 1, 5, 4, 8, 1. Okay. Oh, that's a lot to remember. Oof. 7, 8, 1, 5, 4, 8, 1, 3. Seven, 8, 1, 5, 4, 8, 1, 3, 8. 7, 8, 1, 5, 4, 8, 1, 3, 8, 1. Okay. Thanks, guys. I'm trying to concentrate quite a bit, so appreciate it.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. 7, 8, 1, 5, 4, 8, 1, 3, 8, 1, 2. Five. Okay. 7, 8, 1, 5, 4, 8, 1, 3, 8, 1, 2, 5. Whew! Oh, that one required way too much time to do, Vass, I tell you.
The fact that they put that in there, it's that 10 times is bullcrap.
Yeah, if you miss just one Dasher, you got to start all over again and get 10 correct in a row.
That's bullshit.
That's Roberta for you. Sumerian bull god, An. An is the source of rain, and his bellowing is said to be thunder of the overcast sky. His name means sky, and it was An who chose the new king. The purpose of the cavity in this statue is unknown, but it might have been to offer items to the bull god. Here it. This one. Oh, the burning tar oil. Okay, that's good to know. Now, we need to figure out that we needed to find a hidden god. Remember that thing in Beth's address book, Dasher? We have to recreate that symbol using Tetris blocks. I know, it's not an easy one. Because this one can be confounding. It helps to have an image for this one. So we'll get right in a second, because, oh boy, those frickin' things. Alright, red door. Because, you see, Dasher, I can also rotate these things, just like Tetris blocks. I'm gonna start on the bottom. Excuse me. That's the right one. Oh no. Okay. Let's put another one down there. Go. There we go. All right. Yeah, again, this one, Vass, this would give you a lot of difficulty too, without seeing like the image and then knowing that you can rotate the pieces as well.
Hey, it looks fine to me.
Oh yeah, no, it's fun. It's just like, yeah, this can be maddening though if like you go in this, you're like, what the heck? Ooh, excuse me.
You have to essentially be aware of where you have to put the pieces.
Yeah, and then do it like again, like you're playing Tetris.
Yeah, it's rather funny.
Oh, excuse me. You okay, Vess? All right, sorry, Dasher. All right. Let's see. All right, next piece was what goes up down. Ooh. All right. Let's see. What's this piece? Nope, that's not it. There we go. There we go. All raw. There we go. There we go. Gets a little bit easier by the end because you can kind of figure out where they're supposed to go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got it. Whew.
Nice.
It's
awesome.
There's more American. Beth. Ancient Astrology by John Maker. Thanks to my greatest fan, Merrick Campbell. John Maker, 1978. 1938, Sir Hubert Windlenot wrote a startling paper. In it, he reported that pyramids similar in size and construction to the Great Pyramids of Egypt were built in parts of the world by civilizations that had never had contact with each other. The paper was widely respected at first, but later, as he lectured and wrote articles in scientific journals, he claimed that extraterrestrial beings had inspired the construction of these buildings. He went so far as to suggest that the monuments were gigantic stone signs built around the world to signal the gods, or extraterrestrial beings. The author neither supports nor denies Windlenot's point of view, but rather reports it as another theory, as lost civilizations are uncovered and ancient writings are deciphered. More mysteries are revealed every year, and the theories that explain them multiply. Recently, an increasing number of scientists have at least considered theories similar to Windlenot's in the past 10 years. 319 books and over 100,000 articles have been written addressing the subject. Some support and some criticize. A society called the Ancient Astronaut Society was formed exclusively to prove the hypothesis that astronauts from another world are explanation to most of the mysteries of the past.
I really, I always hate that idea of ancient astronauts in the past.
Plato first coined the word mythologia, or the telling of stories. Fictional or historical, myths are a universal creation. They attempt to explain the unexplainable, the world, God, monsters, man's very existence itself, and death.
Okay. African creation myth. God was angry at Anansi the spider for his latest prank. To punish him, God told Anansi to bring him the items he was thinking about. Through trickery, Anansi learned that God was thinking about darkness, the moon, and the sun. Anansi tricked Gila monster into showing him where they were. Bringing the items to God in a bag, Anansi first threw out darkness, then he threw out the moon, and finally the sun, momentarily blinding God and allowing Anansi to get away. This music box celebrates how the moon and sun came to be in the sky.
Right.
Yeah, see, little spider.
That is honestly interesting.
The Gila monster. Or Gila monster. And then him capturing the sun, moon, and darkness. And because we played it on the jukebox, we know what the song was. And then that was another pot lid right there.
Yay, pot lids.
Most primitive cultures have myths to explain the introduction of death to the world. The Maoris' death was willed by the goddess Hunetitu Tepo, who sent the spirit journeying across the ocean to the underworld. Enclosed in a carved chest, the bodily remains stood guard, frightening away intruders. Oops! But there's another pot.
God.
Yeah. And that one is of sand. I don't think that goes to this one, but I can just check.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Apophis, the serpent. According to the Egyptian myth, the serpent Apophis attacks the sun god Ra every night, battling it until morning. Priests of Ra reenact the battle by inscribing a wax effigy with the name of the serpent and hacking it into pieces while reciting a spell. Interesting.
Oh.
That also because wax, that could be where one of the Ixby may be at. Cyclops, found in a cave in Turkey. This is just one example of a myth founded in truth. The myth says that Apollo killed all the Cyclops with a bow they had forged. Could it be that they really existed and the myth explains their extinction? Maybe. Pegasus? Oh, look at that visual. Werewolves. All right, another skull dial. And this one is red. Okay. Lycanthropy, or the act of shape-changing, is universal in all societies. In Europe, man becomes a werewolf. In Africa, a were-lion. In some countries, a man may become any were-animal. What do you think about that, Vass?
Huh.
Oh, look at this. Oh. I think I hear Nixby. Is that correct in it? Because the water Ixby can be there in there too, if you want to invest. That's what I'm hearing. And it could be in the cloth there, but I do not have that one. And let's go up to that planetarium. The belief in alien visitation is central to many cultures. Australian Aborigines believe that the Earth was created by the Wangina, who came in flying spacecrafts. The Dogon tribe of Africa claim to get their knowledge of the stars from extraterrestrial visitors. Indian legends from South America tell of an ancient tribe of warlike women who were descended from an advanced race who came to the Earth in fiery ships. I'm sure that's not Themyscira. No Wonder Woman. Okay, and then we go back to Windlenot's about he believed in extraterrestrials as well. So I do have those. Let me find it for Nazca. Sliding puzzle, which is you have to find the right images. Uzbekistan. All right, Pakistan. Oh, it's that one. Okay, this one. China. Uzbek. Actually, no, my other way. Oh, Uzbekistan. Oh. Okay, Nazca's done. We need Uzbekistan. All right, those are done. Astronomical construction. Scientists have yet to explain the perfection of the Great Pyramid in Egypt, the images on Easter Island, Stonehenge, or the Great Temples in Latin America. Each of these has astrological significance. One can theorize that the only way that much of the great agriculture in the world was built was with the help of influence or technology far greater than ours.
Which is a definite lie, in my honest opinion.
Since 1947, when American pilot Kenneth Arnold described what he saw as "they flew like a saucer would if you skipped it across the water," man has reported thousands of UFOs. Hysteria?
Maybe.
Or just illusion. The thing is that all that idea that ancient astronaut discredits so much of what the past has done.
Yeah.
And at the same time, it also discredit everything that we have done too. After a while.
True.
So I much prefer to believe that there's things that we have just lost to time itself.
Contents: Lewis Garson's Alchemical Machine. Hey Dasher, ready for another puzzle?
Ooh.
This one we have to connect all the wires together.
Hey, good luck with that.
Oh yeah. It's not too bad. Got blue, yellow, green. So we have to find a central one. Ooh, excuse me. Swear, no, it's that. Okay. So what you see, what I'm doing, Sturkio, is I'm just connecting all the, like, I have to go through the different wires, but, like, doing it correctly. No, is that it? Nope. Oh, yeah, can't. All right. Nope, not quite. Let's see. Not quite there. May need to switch one of these. Let's see. There we go. This one I like, Sturkio, because it does make your brain work on figuring the right combinations of the wires if you follow them correctly. Okay. Two yellows. That may not work. Okay. Go. Nope. Let's see. I still have to mess with some of these, get them correct. This won't work. Excuse me. Ah, there we go. Oh. Close, so I gotta switch one of these. So the green spot there. So that one. Oh, nope. That's it. Crosslands makes sense here. Spot road. No, it's gotta be that. Yeah, no, this is the one. The hardest one is finding the one that goes on the diagonals like that. How you guys doing?
Fine.
Okay.
Sorry about
Sorry,
that.
Vass. Yeah, that's
Fine.
okay. Nope. So this one is like, I know that a piece has to either go like that, and then it has a blue. Maybe. Let's see. Then it has to be green and green. That would work, but I have to move this one out. Let's see. Yeah, 3 green's not gonna. That wouldn't work there. Like, this seems correct, but then you got to deal with like 3 green, and none of them got 3 green. That one doesn't go. This maybe. Right like that. More of this size right like that. Let's think the 2. 2 green. It's not gonna work. Ugh. I know this is the tricky one. Keep going at it because like the alchemy one and this one always tend to stump me. We know we got this one right here. Let's try this. Yeah, that'll work. Let's see. Oh, there we go. So the J. Oh, not that. Oh, right. Oops. That's not gonna do it. Let's see. There we go. No, not that. There we go. Making progress fast. There we go. There we go. That's what's missing. These ones are tough ones. Nope. Nope, not that one. Let's see. Okay, that makes more sense.
So yeah, I did say no, Mike. That I would say about something related to D&D session I had tonight.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So, as I was an artificer, well, fighting artificer, I was recently gaining a power of using for once a day investiture of stone.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, the ability was that I could literally go through solid earth or stone, stay there, or do anything around it, like as if it was nothing.
Right.
The scary thing is that tonight was the first night I used it, and I used it to capture, or essentially take an hostage of a drow queen to force a troop to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And while I was doing that, I hide inside one of our stone wall.
Yes.
So I had a +5 in armor, making it nearly impossible for me to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
My DM was literally going, oh god, I did not expect that, and forced her to use 2 of her 3 legendary action just to get out of my grip.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was.
Oh yeah,
that
no,
was
it's always fun to see, you know, creativity like that.
Oh, it sure is. More terrifying is that I thought, hey, maybe if I was doing it in a different way, I don't think she would be even able to do any move at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, say, grab her from below. But in the end, we won. And now we're waiting for the next session to start a month later. Oh, wow. Finally, we got the thing. The snake.
Yeah.
Man has taken it upon himself to penalize his fellow man for every conceivable offense, many trivial. Historically, singing insulting songs in Rome, injuring a cat in Egypt, and even selling bad beer in Babylon could bring the death penalty.
Oh.
That is disturbing and dangerous. Oh dear.
Look at that. Yes.
Oh.
Ah, Sturkio, you do this one.
Ah, yes. Guillotine. Prior to the French Revolution, beheading was the death sentence of choice for the upper class. Back to the event of the guillotine, decapitation was also made available to commoners. Dr. Guillotine said that the victim of this machine does not suffer, but feel nothing more than a slight chill on his neck.
Damn. The French were ruthless.
Well, at the time, it was understandable because the king was just so pathetic and they were being attacked from all places that they felt like, yeah, it's time to just depose a king with violence.
Historically, the search for the perfect hang was a heated topic. Arguments raged over where on the neck to put the noose, how thick the rope should be, and especially for how far the body should drop once the trapdoor was sprung. The debate came down to inches. It seemed that 14 feet 5 inches was ideal until people were decapitated as they dropped, their heads severed by the rope. The drop in this exhibit, however, is only 10 feet.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't like this background stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's disturbing.
Oh, there's a pot up there. We gotta get to it though.
Yeah, this game was not made for the squeezy.
So if we know it's 10 inches, so that would be.
What was background noise?
Yeah. So it's 120.
Oh dear.
And another one of the pots. Yeah, sorry, sorry, Vass. Apologize, like, yes.
Yeah, that is looking very disturbing.
Oh, and a puzzle room.
And this has gotten a bit surreal.
Well, better than what we were hearing just a few seconds ago.
Phoenician puzzle. Found in a tomb in Iran, this ancient game was supplied as entertainment during the Departed's trip to the underworld. You can conquer this ancient game while you're still alive, if you carefully watch the score. 10 points are given for a correct symbol in the proper position, and 1 point is rewarded for a correct symbol in the wrong position. Pull a lever to begin. So this puzzle... It's tough because you basically are going by having to do a gamble. So you push it and you see if you've got anyone correct. You've got 10 guesses to find the right pattern.
Oh no.
Yeah. So let's try that. Nope. We know one of them is the reptile, but we don't know if it's in the correct position. So now we just kind of
Is this the dark image wordle?
Yeah. Okay, so one of them is correct, so we know this guy's correct. I'm gonna have to try to see if... Oh, okay, so... wait a minute. It said, oh, okay, so this guy was correct. Not bad.
I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Oh yeah, no, take it easy, Sturkio.
That was a pretty... Yeah, that was a pretty crazy session, because just before I was doing my crazy stuff, we survived a deadly encounter with a beholder.
Yeah. Let's try this first. I'll go too crazy with it.
Have a good stream, guys.
Alright, take it easy. Alright, so we know that...
See ya.
See ya. So we know that the reptile is correct. We know that the chameleon can't go up there, so we can try here. So... Alright, so we've processed elimination, you know. Reptiles here, and the chameleon's here. And this is all random each time, Vass, so it's like...
I believe the skull and the donkey are, like, have to be in different spots.
Yeah. Well, no, because we've got 10 correct points here, and we know the skull wasn't there. So try here. We know it wasn't the donkey. Try the bird. Because spider didn't work either. And we already tried that reptile either and the spider, so. Alright, so we know that 2 are correct. Oh yeah, no, this is an infuriating puzzle. And we know the bird has to be somewhere, so the bird's not up there.
Yeah,
Could be...
basically like Wordle.
Yep. So let's try that. Okay, so we got 3 correct. It's a bird. Let's try the spider. Ah. Oh, okay, so it was skull. I had those 2 correct, but it was, you see, they duplicated that. Okay, let's try again. No, like this one, like, it does take a while, because, like, you never can tell, because it's random each time. Oh, great, so now we know that 2 of the hand symbols are correct. We don't know which ones. Okay, so we know it's a spider symbol. Okay, so the spider symbol's correct. Oh, okay, so if we had 30, because we hit this and it said it was 30. So we know that one's in the incorrect position. So there must be these 2 first. Nope. I gave 30. It's 30 again. So 30. So I know that, I think these are the 2. So I'm trying to work on process. Still 30. $40. Okay. So it wasn't the chameleon, wasn't the jackal, wasn't the spider, wasn't the skull. Ah, damn it. It was 2. Damn it, it was 2 eagles. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, it said 40. Oh, because this was... these were correct, this was correct. I needed to... yeah. So I would have had that had I went with the eagle. All right. Yeah, as I said, Vas, like, don't worry, like, see, once again, it's like, okay. Okay, it's in the wrong spot. Okay, so we know this is spider. Still 20. Okay, so we know it's one of them's chameleon. Okay. So we definitely know spider is correct, chameleon is correct. One of them would be hand. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so. Oh, not that one. Okay, so that's the hand. So now we need to figure out. No, that was not. Of course. Still got only 30, so that means like this like the spider, the hand, and that is correct. So it's working with these two. What's that? Oh shit. Let's handset that thing. It's not correct. It's up there. Is it that one? Oh, it was, yeah, I see, double spider. Okay. Yeah, this one, that's like, I'll keep trying, but like, yeah, this one definitely, like, this one always infuriates me. Excuse me. Spider though. Yeah. Oh, that's this one. Ugh. Buckus.
Hobie's, dude.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I know it's spider. Just gotta figure out which one it is. Okay, so bottom one is spider. And then we know one of these is going to be hand. It's 10 points, but not in the right place. Okay. Spider, we know it's chameleon again. Thinking hands right here. Some thickness, so it's... Okay, it's gotta be the hand. So you get so close on this, you're like, oh, I have it. This was a mess. God damn it, it's double. I hate that. It's like I only get one guess at the end. I would have had that one too. Oh, so I got two. Okay. Let's try that. Two, but in the wrong place. Alright. Double spider. One's in the wrong place. Alright, double spider. That gets rid of that process of elimination. Okay, so it is mask. Oops. That definitely was correct, so we've got skull. Right. Oh, got it, Vess.
You did it!
Oh, process elimination.
Oh, boy.
The world's greatest mysteries are merely puzzles waiting to be solved. The puzzle room is Professor Windlenot's favorite exhibit. If you can solve the last puzzle here, you will have discovered the museum's most precious secrets.
Okay, then. If you can read this, you're too close.
I'm gonna have to go slowly.
Alright, take it easy.
Take it easy, Dasher.
Alright, and here is another one, Vash. The pinball puzzle.
Huh.
Okay, so we gotta get these ones to their correct colors. Alright. Alright, there we go. And then violet. And then blue. Pink. Okay. And green. Red. We want plaid. Peach. Yellow. Blue again. Pink. Plaid. Peach. There we go. Peach is done. Yellow. There we go. Blue. Pink. And plaid. This one there. So we'll need to go back there because that's again more the skull puzzles. Because if I remember correctly, we have one more. Because we did Beasts, we did Funeral Rites, we did the Mist. We still need to do the subterranean level, the world. That's the only one that we have not done yet. Oh yeah, going back in here again. Yeah, apologies for all the gruesome noises, but they really wanted to sell it on that. Bass.
Yeah, I know. I'm just acknowledging it.
Yeah.
Well, addressing it.
Yeah. Okay. But we're almost done with almost all the places that you could go in here. So really, it's just finding XP, and then XP, and then getting through that other skull puzzle. Because I have 8 more XP to. There's 9 XP in total. Check if somebody's in here. No, he wasn't in there, because I've been going for him now. No. You always want to check. It's like, when you have a pot, you just go to locations where they could be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's easy enough to get around, though. So I'm happy about that. That way you can get around. How about that beat? I don't know if that reminds you of anything. Ah, and another puzzle, Vass. This is actually a slider puzzle. she needs. Got it. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Earth must be aligned with love and war. Then from below you'll discover more. I did write that down. So, thank you. Oh! Another one released. I believe this would be Merrick.
Where am I? How long have I been in that pot? It's so dark and cold in there. I'm one of them now, aren't I? Where is she? Is she still alive? Beth! He'll be after you too. They're everywhere. There's nowhere to hide. Find the black book. The black book. Beth!
Okay. Rooms. Another letter. There, got it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you like how good I am with those Connect 4 puzzles?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just this game gets me in a groove. Like I'm definitely looking forward to. Merrick, go back. Jeffrey, yeah, figure that out. Back at power. That way. Okay. Let's see if assumption's correct about where the XP is. Yeah, it's right here. There you go, got him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, they can be hiding anywhere. That's the problem. It's always like, is he hiding here? Is he hiding there? And I get my life force back too when you do that, because that's the one that actually took the life force from me to begin with. Okay, so check. I think there was a pot and strange beast. And that one is... which one's that again? It's on fire. Got ashes. Let me check that one.
Care to refresh your memory?
Yes, please. Alright, that was South American pictographs. That one. Oh, reeds. Symbol for cloth or reeds. Okay. Clotho. Thought I had that one down. No, I did not. Okay. Alright. That leads funeral rites, so yeah, I need to go to his strange beast. Okay, sorry, I got that one. Just checking. It's theater. Alright, so I got... Yeah, and that, the T1 was, yeah, dead tree. So I got that. And the map. Need it. Yeah. Can't do is go in the Colossus rules.
You are about to enter the bowels of Mother Earth. Are there great civilizations that exist here, or just molten lava and rivers of fire? Are you adventurous enough to solve the mystery of the maze and venture into the subterranean world?
Maybe. Not only primitive man, but great thinkers such as Socrates believed that life existed below the Earth's surface. Edmund Halley of Halley's Comet fame published the first scientific theory that the Earth is hollow, that there existed another world within our own. The mystery still remains, however, as to where the entrance exists. Okay, and then what we do is exactly what Windlenot did with that in the film. So we need to push. Huh? Huh? And then...
Closer.
Let's move forward.
Wow.
Help me. Help me. Over here.
So, going the right way. And of course, they would make the subterranean maze be winding as a swindle said, "Oh, it just led to a maze." Ah, I had a way out. Yeah, save that right there. Theories about the Earth's interior are numerous. There may be vast reservoirs of fresh water, boiling tar, and lava under a molten lava sun. According to Richard Shaver, an expert on the subterranean world, the inhabitants are descendants of the Atlanteans, far more intelligent and technology sophisticated than modern humans, aided by Darrow, detrimental robots. Shaver claimed the Darrow were the originators of the world's madness and are the originators of the thousands of missing persons every year. Look at that thing, Vess. That's the Darrow.
Huh.
Oh, yes. And we do know the skull one. That would be yellow. Okay. Oh! There's one of them. Would you stop that? Just gonna let me pass or not? Nope. I'll have to reload because like I can't get to that thing in the meantime, and I've only got a one pot thing. Ugh.
How did that not work?
What's that?
How did that not work?
Because the XP's there, he's guarding the
Select
passive.
a name from the museum guest book.
Excuse me. Yeah, again, it's just like because of the whole pot finding thing. That's the only thing that I wish they would have made a little bit easier. Like they should have put the pots to be. They should have really put the pots to just be the same for every game instead of being like, no, you got to do this instead.
Help me. Help me. Over here. Closer.
Yeah, a lot of that trying to get through. Oof.
Help me. Help me. Over here. Closer.
There we go.
Closer.
Okay, that was 3 out there. All right. All right, so we did So if you're wondering, Vas, we pretty much went through all the stuff needed. So now it's just finding the lids and making sure we take care of the XP.
Yeah, capture all the XP.
Yep. So there's 7 left. We know that the tar one's there. Oh, one of many places.
Judging by the slots, it looks like there are 8 left.
No, there's 9, so there's 7 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Wait, are you talking about
the tree?
Talking about that there's one more after the 7?
No, there's a 7 XP I have to take care of right now, because there's 9. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, yeah, there is a final one. It's always the last one. If you're wondering, it's the electricity XP, but he's always the last to find.
I see.
Yeah. But yeah, there was an XP in this room. You could tell because that thing was rustling. Again, it's just I would have to have the dead tree one, but right now I've got cloth. I know the cloth areas it could be is like funeral rites or in the janitor's closet. So it's just me. Yeah, not that one. Because I can also go up to the clock tower, because a lot of it is finding the right pot lid, that sort of thing. It gets kind of like, I wish it didn't have to be that way, but it be like that. Oh, what strange piece. But we did solve the skeleton puzzle. The crystal XP can be there on the chandelier. So I know where they were at. So I couldn't tell.
I wish there'd be like lids.
Yeah, we'll see that you have to go back and find where you had kept your lids. Yeah.
That makes it all the more tedious.
See, yeah, it can be, the XP could be there if you clicked on that. Oh yeah. And we took care of the ash XP. And there's the jade skull that Merrick had. You really should not have taken that. Yeah, Merrick. Yeah, Viking burial. The wax one could be there. We did get one in here. See, that's another pot. That, of course, being... See, that one would be for the tar. I might just get that one if I want to do subterranean wall, but then I gotta find the head needed.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah. And then here, yeah, we got another pot right there. That's sand, earth. But the good thing is that we did take care of we did take care of the skulls. Like, it's just right now it's like I'm trying to make sure I keep track of where that, I did wire. So we put that's cloth. Not sure, making sure I didn't forget anything. That's it right there. Okay, didn't. Can't do the planetarium part though. So, can do. Cyclops. Yeah, one's hanging in there. Yeah, he got me. That's the electricity XP. But you don't get him to the end anyways.
So which XP killed the professor?
One that killed him, I don't know if it was the electricity one or what, but it was just the final one. Yeah, see? Oh, good. I found the thing needed for the tar.
Nice.
Yeah. So for tar XP, he is in the tar pit or the oil pool, so he's in one of two places. Since he we knew he was right there. What we can do... Ah, nice. And that's one, yeah, I did that. That kind of peculiar room. Yeah, it's the elevator. Oh, not that way. Back here. At least we know our shortcuts. Okay. Tar would be in Strange Beast. Either that or as you saw in the subterranean world. But actually getting rid of him now is actually good, so I don't have to keep doing that stupid maze. Nah, so if he's not there, then yeah, he's in subterranean world. Because again, the music would have the telltale sign of the XP change. So that's not bad to me, at least now that I know that I've got... Oops, because deeps are this way. But I can always keep checking. Oh, he's here. Gotcha. Get out of here, Tar XP. I like the animation that they do for that. It kind of gives you a nice fright with the way it does it.
Yeah, the first two caught me off guard.
Oh, yeah.
I guess these are the things that... Yeah, I...
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So I guess that now I know the things that drain your health.
Yeah, because you get your health back for doing that, but because I've freed up one, I can grab the next one. Let's see. Yeah, so now I've got 6 left I have to take care of. So as long as you get a good way, and also they won't ever appear again, so you won't have to worry about keep taking hits. Usually that's going to signify that it's there. So we can actually get back. So put that there because then it's easier just to pick it up there. So this one. So remember that was sand, earth. Sand XP is either going to be the Sand Mound or it's going to be Poseidon Temple. As we heard it earlier. Alright, actually, it's one place still, I think it's like one other puzzle I have to do, if I remember correctly. Got that one. Subterranean World did that. Tar XP. Okay, animal. Let's get back to that one. Let's see. Yeah, that's America's. Carry. That was unique. I thought. Since we don't hear doon ding, that means that the cloth XP is always up. It's usually one of those where it's always in there. Because I know that I always hear cloth XP there when I get that one, but we can go through here again. Yeah, Curse of Anubis. Let's see what that was. Just checking. Yeah, the door tracks puzzle. So we did that. Yeah, I see it there. Mark Starring, Smith Skull. Display. Okay. Oh, here we go. So this one had one too.
Okay.
So this is Chinese checkers, is what you're wondering this one is.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, so you see the goal is to make your last move be that one of your red balls goes into that. So again, it's like names. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you got 1, 2, 3, 7. So 7 across, 7 that way. Or everyone. So 7. Actually, let's. Oh yeah, because the checkers puzzle, that one did give me some issues, but it's easier when you do it this way. Actually, I do more like 7 and then A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Alright, so first off, I'm gonna go D6, which is right here, to D4. I do D3 to D5. We do A, B, C, D. We do F4, D4, then D4, D6. And F5 to D5. Then E7 to E5. And E2 to E4. And E4 to E6. G3 to E3. Do B3 to D3. And then D3. F3. C1 to C3. C4 to C2. C6 to C4. A5 to C5. And D5 to B5. And A3 to A5. And A5 to C5. C7 to E7. And E7 to E5. E1 to C1. C1. C1 to C3. G5 to G3. G3 to E3. We got C4. C4 to C6. C6 to E6. Then E4. Remember quickly. 42. No, C6. Yeah, I did C6. 4, 2. There you go, Bess.
Oh, finally.
Follow this. Oh, and another base, of course. And that is the... That is... Thunder. That's the, if you're wondering, that's the final one we need. Yeah, because that's electricity right there. I can't use it yet. Okay. Because I had to make sure that I got the Chinese checkers out of the way, so... Alright, possible. Let's... You're gonna be in here. Yeah, we already know that one. So yeah. What's amazing is that, like, I found all the the pots were like no problem. It's just now it's just making sure that I find the lids, and I didn't figure that would be the harder part.
Oh yeah, they are.
And it's random VAS, so that's the other thing that makes it tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's that XP was right there because it's jingle jangling. Oh, but see, I do love the atmosphere of the game though. Like I give no, like there's nothing of it like where it's like, oh, I hate the way. Sometimes there's a pot in here. I'm just checking. No. Really? Okay. I think I already got this one. Just checking. Yeah, we already did that one. We got the one in Wendell Knott's office, so that was taken care of. See what's in the basement again. Oh. Very flammable. Okay. Fuse box ain't open yet. That leads to the, I think that was where the subterranean part is. Alright. Let's keep track of things, Vas. Apologies.
I know.
Yeah. All right. So far it's just water, ash, and tar. Yes.
It's just longer than expected.
I know it's. I wish I could say it's different every single game. It's like I'm trying to make sure that I'm finding the right pots. I did, which I, luckily got one of the heads. It's done. But I mean, I solved all the major puzzles. It's just like going through doing a trial and error. It's like, can I find another head piece, please? It's just all gonna be. Oh, good. I found it, Vess. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Orochi. Not really, but okay, so that one is, as we mentioned, Earth. So it's gonna be sand, the sand mound, or the sun temple. I can't remember that sand mound was. Okay, amazing plants. All right. All right, so it's either this one's either going to be in Poseidon's Temple or it's going to be in Amazing Plants. So we shall check this now because we have the one needed to take care of that XP. So at least neither one of them. This one isn't that far because it's either where we thought it might be. Yeah, just across here. Let's try Amazing Plants first, and then we'll try Deep. Gotta get it safe. Nope. This is the Mound of Sand, but no, so that means he's probably in Deep. So he didn't go that far. How do you like how Professor Windelnut did his museum, by the way, Vass? On a creepy factor?
Well, I'm not too sure.
Okay. Oh no, you can give your honest thoughts.
Well, it just reeks of like 90s CGI. That's all.
What? Sorry?
It just reeks of 90s CGI. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. It's how they were doing things. Yeah, he's here. Gotcha.
That looks like a bit cartoony.
Yeah. Some are a little bit more toony. There's okay. Well, that's another XP down. Okay, well that's nearly halfway. So I got metal, wood.
Please don't tell me this is like halfway the game.
No, I meant like XPs.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no. We solved like the majority of the puzzles. It's just that we're saying like the XPs wise, that's like half the XPs that I've captured. So we got metal, wood, wax, crystal, cloth, and then of course the last one is always electricity. Okay, I think I collected this one in here. And there's like a pot shard. That's dead tree. Huh? Oh yeah, the lion one. Office. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I remember this. There was a pot in the No, there was a lid in his workshop. Let's see. Check what that hyena one was. All right. So the one I got now is that one. Okay. I was looking at it. Back to it. Right, back up the stairs. Yeah, I mean, I would just say that the only thing that that I am tackling is just getting through all this XP stuff. But I do apologize that it wasn't as quickly as I'd liked it. I would have liked to have been. Because it's just pretty much like I have full access to the museum because like once you solve the puzzles, that's it. But there's just just going around like, oh, is one here? Is one here?
I'm gonna have to say the whole like leftovers for.
Oh, what's that again? Sorry.
I'm gonna have to say the leftovers for. The Ultimate Doom leftovers for. Well, I wanted to say tomorrow, but.
Yeah, I guess I'm doing Beyond Shadowgate.
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's if you want to do it early, like a stream of your own, you can try to do that.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Like I said, just whatever you feel like you would like to do. You can do it early because, like, again, not till 8:30. If you want to do Ultimate Doom on your own, like, I'll be cooking dinner for my family. So I may not be there in time, but
actually, it's better if you come up.
Oh, with Ultimate Doom? I mean, I'll try. I mean, I could definitely say is you could try to do it maybe after I get done with Beyond Shadowgate, because I do know what I'm doing in Beyond. You already saw what I was doing in Beyond Shadowgate.
Yeah, like it takes about 4 hours, like if you know everything, right?
Yeah. Less than that. Yeah. I mean, if I go through it quickly and I'm not having you repeat the same stuff, if I just paraphrase it. Okay. All right. So, got the exhibit. Yeah, planets' names, which I did, mythology stars. So now you can align these things.
I'm having a feeling that I might have to take the alt sensor.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah. Oh, okay, there we go.
It had to be done. It better be done in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm trying, Vas. So, it's I'm trying to remember the lids are. Fortune teller. Okay. All right. So, oh, here we go. Amidst the storm, the Norse god executes his thunderous deed. Near him, a message is content you must heed. Hey, I don't know if you want to take a screenshot of that, Mesh.
All right, hold on.
Yep.
Just give me a moment.
Okay.
You gotta make sure to do it like before the pill takes effect.
Okay, you got it?
All right, I'll put it in no mic.
Okay. So, we need to investigate the Norse god. Oh, there we go. In hieroglyphs of Egypt ancient, a secret is concealed. Contemplate page 17. The solution is revealed. All right. Thor display, yep. Okay. All right. So basically, we would have to find Beth. Beth took the page 17, so we haven't found Beth's remains. Like we found Merrick and we found Dr. Windlenot, but in order to solve that one, Vass, we would have to again make sure we capture those other Ixbies. Okay. No, thanks, Vass. That's all I needed.
Okay.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, let's take this one first. Yeah, the cloth one was in there because I can hear it. That boom, 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 boom. But I don't have the cloth thing yet, so I'm still working on it. Okay. For Avalon. Let's see. So that's that kind of like chicken head looking thing. Let's see about this one. Excuse me. So I think chicken one. Go on another one. thought that was the metal one. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah. This one we can actually do next because I know that the metal one. That's in Windlenot's office.
Oh.
Well, because that's where the lid was. Remember his workshop? Yeah, it was the jackal with the spears. That's secrets one.
It's straight up creepy.
It is. Yeah, I did the right ones, but. Oh yeah, like they at least knew how to like turn up the creepiness a bit. Okay. Okay, found the metal one. All right, so metal is gonna be either it's one of three things. Remember that unicorn statue in Strange Beast? It's made of metal. Could be there. Could be in the projector room or the armor up in Windlenot's bedroom. So
oh boy,
we will check. Yeah. Well, let's try it. Let's check with Strange Beast first. If we hear anything, no, it's an XP. Oh, yep. Got him. It's just that, just hearing all, like, you hear all that noise, you're like, oh, okay, you're hiding in there. Take that, XP. All right, Vass. Well, the good news is that that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 XP down.
2 more to go. No, 3 more to go.
No, yeah, we've got wood. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more because the last one is always electric. So, we're halfway done. Halfway done with XP collecting because, There's the wood, wood, wax, crystal, and cloth. I just have to find the lids for them. So now it's just me tracing, like, okay, I had stuff in the tower, blah, blah, blah. You and the frickin' crystals. Hate you, Ixby. Been taunting me all game with that damn chandelier. Yeah, he's in there. That's Cloth XP, because he's just kind of like taunting me with that music. I mean, it was nice to do like a little trial and error of like, you know, you better know what you're clicking on or don't go clicking on the wrong thing. But still, it's like, eh. It really could have been handled a lot better. Oops. I should check that. That's blue. Oh. Blue. Got it. Oops. It was thunder. I'm gonna save that for later. That's where Merrick put the paint. Sometimes it can be there. Yeah, that wood idol. Got all the ones in here. Yep, did that one, Sumerian. Oh, yeah, that was cloth. Okay. Let's see what cloth's one it is. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's go here. Oh, that was the right one. So I forgot on the lead heads. Oh, yeah. All right, got the cloth one. So if we're running about the cloth, that one will be the Anubis, Curse Anubis, the Procus Burial, the Armoire, the Red Rags. Dude loves to be in many different locations. There we are, the menu. that's a dead tree. Let me check this.
Refresh your memory.
No, I got the right one. Alright, South American. Gross. Symbol for cloth and reeds. Okay. Oh, that looked like a wraith. All right. Congrats. We're getting there, Vas. That's 6 icks we got now. I'm sorry. I know this was a long haul. I didn't mean it to be.
Okay. Go.
Well, I'm enjoying it. I've had a lot of fun. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's honestly, I do. Again, it's just it's a lot of this game. Like while it's a lot of brain teasers. I mean, I do appreciate what they were attempting. Wait, I should save. So let me just make sure. Because I know the dial's right. Okay, it's unfortunate. Yes, Wes?
No. Oh, it's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see about those other pot locations, or lid locations, I should say. So I kind of like trying to remember now. It's like, did I get all the lids? Oh, I did. Okay. Pot next movies. XP. Yeah. All right, got that one. Woo!
Oh man.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, let me get out of here because I know this. It's an unsettling track. And this one too.
Care to
Sure that
refresh your
got
memory?
the T right. Then that is the correct one I'm looking for. South American pictographs. Okay, yeah, he died. That tree. All right. All right. How's it feeling like since you took that Alka-Seltzer?
I think I'm starting to feel it.
Okay. Well, we'll get the wood XP, and you know what I can do is I can save it from there, and then we'll come back to this whenever you'd like me to finish up, and then go right, and then I can go right into Shivers too.
You can do it in one go.
You want to do it? Okay. All right. Well, Mia believes in you, so. Oh, he's here. Saying these one here. Myths. What is that? Crate boards. Oh, not here. Oh, here. Got him. Okay, so wood is done.
2 more.
3 more. We need wax, crystal, and cloth. Okay, which I think we still had I may have left a pot.
No, I see like 3 spaces. So 2
oh
are
yeah,
like...
yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right, so we need wax, crystal, and cloth then. Just gotta remember where I put the. Oh, it should be in here, I think, right? Nope, I got that one. Where the board's right there. My goodness, that wasn't too bad. Already got the cloth. Oh, I already got that one. Just me trying to remember that if I got all the pot locations, or I need to get more. Yeah, we already took care of you. Just right there. Excuse me. taken care of. Okay, got another one.
Care to refresh your memory?
Yes. Thunder and lightning. Tar, which are dead Earth. Split. So I'm taking that anyways. Since the cloth one's gone, I got free range to explore. Excuse me. The XP. Did everything in Strange Beasts. Just double checking if I did everything in Strange. I think I pretty much got. Because the other thing, it's hard is like sometimes they blend in, but they're supposed to have like a very like orangish look like that to them. Yeah. Okay. Check subterranean. I probably got that one done too. Drawer. Cover the chest of drawers. Oh, theater. Okay. So there was one in the theater. Great. Oh, there was. That's where the crystal one was. Okay. Giant eagle's nest. Giant eagle's nest. Nothing here. Okay. Wasn't any in the pot display. It's already got that one. Whirlpool, stone sarcophagus. Sure, this. Vest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the subterranean thing because I think there was. Remember, the Tar XP was guarding something.
Oh.
I'll have to see if there's. Yeah, there's one there. Don't worry, I got the thing needed for the sub maze.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Subworld again. So I hated that maze. Sorry. Alright, enter the doorway behind the closed sun. Let's follow.
Closer.
Okay.
Help me. Help me. Over here. Closer.
Oh, there we go. Huh. Thank God. Oh, here we go. This was the wax one. Beeswax. Okay. I just wonder where that one went. Did have to go here. Good! I can actually go back there if I need to. Thank God. Now it's like, oh, you did it! Alright. Thank you. Alright, so I found the beeswax. Oh, that's good. Catwalk puzzle. Alchemy machine, yep. Solving that. Alright, let's travel back up. So yeah, Sumerian bull god. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so we got this one that is beeswax. Okay, that is the... Nope, not here. Candelabra, Museum Library. Candelabra, the wax doll, or the snake. Well, since he wasn't in the snake, let's try if he was... So it must mean candelabra in the library. Of course you'd be up there, XP. Yep. No, sir. Get out of here.
Of course.
Woo! Well, I mean, this is just the thing. It's almost just like you know, find the ghost type of thing. All right, so we need to go back to the when I went to the subworld to get that one picked up. It's crystal. Let's see if it was right on the school. Let's see, subterranean world. Yep, yellow Duros. Right. Okay, let's get out of here. Well, I am so glad I don't have to freaking do that dang subterranean maze. Ugh. Not one of the better puzzles. Alright. Okay. Smearing, Trouble Hut. No more crematorium space. So I changed techers from start. For sure did that. Paul. Yeah, that's it. Yep, James, that's it. Still got it. Check that workshop just in case. Just trying to fast click through all this. Oh yeah, those caramellos are still good, Vas. I've been enjoying them.
No.
No, I was saying I had a few pieces tonight. Check the clock mechanism again, just to make sure I did that one, which I think I did. That was just a pot. Yeah, again, sorry for all this traversing back and forth junk. Really should have just thought about keeping the lids and pots. Well, the pots I never had a problem with. It's just finding the lids. Yeah. You know where that one is. It's gonna stay there. This one's probably done. Yeah. That's done. Yeah, and I see the spider. Okay. Oh yeah, I already did cloth. So I just gotta find where the heck that last lid is. Because I know electrical, that's all together. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so I did Maury. Redback exchangers. Of course there would be Red Moon. All right. Okay, Vess. Yeah, it was behind the janitor's rags. Okay. All right. That one is the quartz device or the chandelier. Oh, crystal. Mysteries of the Deep. Okay. Nope, not that way. save it for a second. Well, luckily the XP is either in the candelabra or the quartz device, so he ain't that far. And then the last that would be have him do the electricity one after that. And the electricity one, I've got his base in the theater, and then I just got to solve the last puzzle to get his lid. Oh, we are going to take care of that. Okay, so you're in deep. So the quartz didn't go off.
Are you sure about this? Because like the two ones that we haven't gotten was the electricity one and the one in the lava pit.
No, we did. Remember?
I don't
see. Look, we got 2 left.
I don't recall.
See? If I do this one, that's 9. Not here. Yeah, see, Vas? It's only one more.
Okay, and where do you find that?
Well, like I said, just gotta go back to the theater room. That's where I put the. That's where I put the pop piece, and then the other one would be finishing the skull dials thing. Okay. And then I just gotta go to the puzzle room now. All right, so first, actually, we can go down to the basement, so that's where we should be going. Because we still got that clue to find page 17 of this is the shortcut to the basement. Save. Alright, so the fuse box is open. Oh, that's what happened to Beth. Yikes.
Yeesh.
A noble punishment, it still causes dread. This be your choice. Vanquish your head. So you know what that means? How would we vanquish our head, Vas? If we remember from the museum exhibits. You remember, Vas?
I don't know. I'm taking it.
The guillotine. Vanquish our head.
Yeah.
So I have to activate the guillotine. No, we're almost done, Vas. Yeah, those are the secrets to.
Yeah, like I gotta make sure, like, do I have everything in my room cleaned, like, in the morning?
Okay, yeah, no, I'm getting there, Vas. We're almost done. Again, I apologize. It was just more or less just finding everything needed. Okay.
Not sure if I can hold up, like, it withstand the effects of possessor.
Fight through it. Almost there. Shit, sorry.
It feels uncanny, like looking into it, like focusing on it.
Yeah. What about that? Okay. Okay, so did that. Okay, flip the side. Best missing the clue from the missing page. Points to the guillotine. Pull the pin. Symbol blade is a clue to the location of the last talisman. But to get there, first solve the skull dials puzzle. Yeah. Oof. I think they let you see that. Yeah, back to the puzzle room. There it is. Got it. Okay. Now we gotta find the last one. So the electric.
It was like a lamp or something.
What was that? Yeah, it was the electric chair in that the generator in the basement, or the remember the astrological visit?
Yes, that one.
Okay, so let's check the basement first, just so we can, rule out everything.
No, we already discovered it.
It is?
Yes.
Okay, so electric chair, or you want to just do the astro visit? Okay, we can do that.
The astro visit.
Okay. Well, if it plays the music, if it doesn't play that music, I'll have to check the electric chair. If the music doesn't play there, then we'll have to go to the generator. Because again, he can be in one of 3 locations.
Wait, does the electric chair have a lamp?
Yeah, electricity.
Okay, maybe it's the electric chair.
Well, they're both on this. They're both on the way there. I wasn't expecting the whole little slippy slide down. Oh, Professor Windlenut. I'm sure the kids would have loved that, don't you think? Probably would have scared you, right? Floor getting me out like that. No Cyclops. Alright, I want to get a save, so we know. Yeah, because the only way you can do this, you have to do all 9.
It's his
Yeah. Yeah, he's not here. Because he would have heard the creepy music. Alright, let's try the electric chair. Because again, if not there, then we'd have a generator in the basement.
Do they hop every single time?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do.
Oh, that's
little bastards.
That's
oh yeah.
That's.
Bastard in the basement. It's very rare that he's in the electric chair, but yeah, that's like, again, it produces electricity, so like, well, he could be in there. Yeah, he's in the asshole's in the basement. Because I didn't hear the music change that time. Sorry, Vass. Like it's the XP's fault at this point. Alright, here we go. Save just in case, Vass. Got him. Well, it's a good thing I'm okay.
You guys look at this. You bet the cops are on the way already. You guys think everything's all
Why?
I don't know, but this. Oh, this is amazing. Hey! Hey, is that you in there? Hey, look. Oh, man. We've been looking everywhere for you.
Uh-huh.
You blow us up?
How did you get in the museum? Are you all right?
Of course you're all right. This doesn't look like much of a museum to me. Did you find ghosts?
Yeah. "15-year-old mystery solved. Missing teenagers and Professor Wildenut found dead in museum. Country coroner identifies bodies of Wildenut, Nelson, and Campbell." Uh-huh.
You might have been a hero this time, but do you dare play again?
Hell no!
Yeah.
All right, Vass. That was it.
Okay. All right. I'm definitely like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me stop sharing screen.
All right.
All right. Thank you all. Rally us, everyone. I'm sorry I couldn't get to your messages. That is Shivers. Vass, next week, I promise you, I will do Shivers too.
Okay. I'll stop streaming and we're going all together. And I'll see
Okay.
you later. Okay.
All right. And see you guys tonight for Beyond Shadowgate.
Yeah.